Well,
There we go.
look who's back.
No
Yay!
one.
We're here.
It's
No one.
Everyone's home.
We're.
you.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Everyone's here.
I don't know why, but it feels like we've been like it feels like it's been a while. This is a long week for me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it has been.
Has been a long week.
Now what do we do?
Um.
What are we
Yeah,
here for?
it's time to end it. Bye, everyone. We're
We all take our little
and
couches and pass out for the rest of our lives. Welcome to
ah,
Powered by the House, your one-stop shop for death cults and queer humor. I'm Madhouse, and we're joined here with our GM, Camper. Hey, Camper.
hello, it's me. I am him.
It sounds like we're a fucking talk show now.
Yeah, that's what we were going for.
Okay, cool.
Every week, I'm gonna do a new kind of intro. Sometimes it'll be like a Manosphere podcast. Sometimes it'll be like a daytime talk show. Sometimes it'll be like Maury Povich. You never know.
All right, you guys heard it here first. Mads is committed to this for the rest of our streaming career.
Oh no.
You done fucked up now.
I'll pick
You
back up in
fucking
masks. I'll pick
idiot.
back up in masks.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hi.
Hi, Cam.
We're you can't tell we're a little. I think we're all a little EP today because it's
Daylight savings.
time moved and yeah, daylight savings is the worst thing to happen like globally.
So technically,
Like yeah, sure, there's murders and wars and things, but daylight savings is by far the worst.
But think about it. Look, if it ever, if you ever despair, know that now we are in daylight savings time instead of standard time, and daylight savings time lasts longer than standard time.
wait. So
Great.
which one's the correct time? Which one was the original time?
Standard time.
So that's what we were
Yeah.
previously in, when it got dark like at 3 p.m.
Yeah, they shifted it ostensibly so that we would have more daylight during day hours.
Uh,
A long time ago.
You know,
In theory.
well, the funny thing is, Indiana is weird because it rather recently accepted daylight savings time as truth.
You fucking idiots.
Really? I didn't know that was a thing.
Um, well, there was a time where we like just didn't recognize it.
Good. You got done.
I still don't.
Yeah, we started.
I don't want to,
Well,
but
then, Cash, why are you here?
Yeah,
I
Indiana.
don't know. I wanted to go back to sleep.
So I don't know when daylight savings time started, but Indiana didn't recognize it until 2006.
Damn.
it started a lot longer ago than 2006.
Yeah, and Indiana said, "No, we're not doing that."
Started in like the 1900s sometime.
Really? Holy shit! We are a stubborn ass state.
Yeah,
oh my god.
1918.
Are you? Wait, no, really?
Yeah.
Oh my
March
god.
15th, 1918, Standard Time Act is passed by Congress, creating daylight savings time in the United States.
So nearly a century later, Indiana said, "Fine, I guess."
March 19th, it was signed into law by President Woodrow Wilson, and March
Fuck that guy.
31st, it went into effect for the first time.
Woodrow Wilson can fucking jump off a cliff. Never did anything good for me.
All he did was take away my time.
I'll just waste it, throw it away.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also thinking of like, you have more light during the daylight hours. It's like, yeah,
I don't
I'm
want
at
it.
work. So that when I get out of work, it's like dark as shit.
Do vampires observe daylight savings time?
They observe when the sun is in the sky.
So, so yeah, they're just kind of going on a natural, like a biological.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about mortal times.
I think the anarchs do. The Camarilla does not.
Well,
Do you think, like, there's a Toreador that, like, just their obsession is just the perfection of how time operates? And when daylight savings, so, like, a good 3/4 of the year, they're just pissed. Because daylight savings times they think is, like, imperfect. And so they constantly take their Bane dice as like I'm living in a hellscape right now where time isn't real.
Like a poor guy. That's just me every day and during the winter.
Yeah, that's how I am during daylight savings. Even more
What are we doing
toreador
here?
than I think.
Wait a minute, where's the music, camper?
Oh fuck!
What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, what am I
People just
doing?
listen to our annoying, grating voices right now. What the fuck? You didn't come here for that.
No, never.
I sure didn't.
You think I get here on my Sundays to listen to you fuckers without wonderful acoustics and just coming in? No.
The acoustic accoutrement?
I think for how that's it, the different sex
Sex.
sex observe daylight savings time. I think the Sabbat does the opposite of what everyone else does. So when everyone else goes back an hour, they go forward, and vice versa.
Yeah, they call it daylight killings time.
Yeah.
We kill the sun.
They
What about the Bruja? Bruja listen to when people tell them to change time.
Well, the Bruja do whatever they rebel against. The Bruja fought for daylight savings time until it became a law, and then they rallied against it.
Yeah.
In Indiana, they fought for daylight savings time.
Yeah. And then the Ashira, I don't fucking know. They're in the Middle East. Who fucking cares what they're doing?
Ashira.
They don't have a source book in 5th edition. Fuck them.
Correct. Welcome, everyone. How are we doing today? I understand that, I'm still pretty groggy, but even though I've been up for, 5 hours, which isn't that much, I understand, but it's a Sunday, so I'm usually not up this early. But we are all here, and I think we're ready to start suffering.
Nah.
I mean, playing.
What?
Playing a game, not suffering. No, but
You heard, you see I put my new pen.
We're playing a silly little game.
What clan are you
Nothing
gonna
will
play
go
next?
wrong.
Cash.
I don't know. What are the
You should-
picture that looks like?
You should play the Ministry. I think that'd be fun.
I could see this Ministry. Or Tremere, actually. Both would be completely valid interpretations of that outfit. Well, you know what? I think, I have a good feeling about this session. I think it's going to go well.
I think we're all
what's
gonna
the-
die.
What that means, translate that means you're all going to die today.
Now, camper,
No,
tell us the name of the session.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I think we can stay positive as we go into Chapter 8, Downfall.
Huh.
I was explaining to Mads when I let them know the title, maybe it's the downfall of your enemies, you don't know.
Shut up, you fucking bitch.
Anyway, shall we begin? Are we all ready? I assume we're all ready.
I'm good.
Yes.
Good to go.
I mean, do we need an update? Or let's go over what happened last session.
Yeah,
We are still in the same night. At the moment, Silas, Virgil, Moses, and Lola were on their way to Elysium, a masquerade ball being held by Maurice Thomas, of course, the keeper of Elysium. You were asked to dress nicely and ideally wear a mask, but it was not required.
I ain't heard the mask part. I forgot about that.
Meanwhile, Alana is at an event at the Bell House. It's a after sports event.
Oh, it's an after sports event. Okay.
Yeah, there's a
I thought-
game earlier
I
today.
thought we were watching the game.
No, it happened earlier that evening.
Oh.
Afternoon, technically.
Damn.
They tend to
I
play
could have
football
dropped
during the
some new Alana lore.
Spoilers, this is actually based on a real sporting event. I made sure it was the right day and everything.
Saints versus Panthers.
Yeah, I don't know why I bothered, No one cares.
I care.
But-
We care.
Especially for the Saints and the
Immersion.
Panthers.
Yeah, you mash.
Immersione.
Anyway, yeah, it's just a nice, like, chill event. I mean, it's pretty raucous. There's a lot of people there, and it's at a bar.
Yeah.
You know, nothing real bad has happened. There's some familiar faces.
Yeah.
You know, the ghouls, most of your fellow ghouls. Out there.
Ghouls that are telling me that I shouldn't date someone because they're seeing a lot of red flags and me being like, it'll be fine.
Yeah, and then there's Red Flags McGee herself, Kimiko.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, the Hunter. And I believe she's just dragged you over to hang out with her friends, who include the esteemed Blair Lake. I'm sure that will be a wonderful conversation. No problems at all occur.
I doubt it. Look, I said I was only gonna be there for a bit, so I'll be there, I'll do some polite chit chat, and then I'll leave. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be, you know, currently you are clamped between two people. One of them being a vampire hunter.
Yeah, but what's she gonna do? Just keep me in there in front of her friends and look weird?
You don't know. And then of course we have Gustav, who is currently occupying the Coterie Haven, making sure that it's secure. And I think that's the priority of his attention right now.
Yeah, he's definitely not. He definitely doesn't have his back to like the security monitors as he's making out with his fucking vampire girlfriend.
Hey, someone here has to have a good evening.
Well, I think it's a big assumption that anyone here isn't having a good evening, or that yours is going to be the best.
Can I say I forgot why I need to talk to Caleb about? To be honest with you, now I'm just going just to see what I can remember.
I believe it was having something to do with the fact that she did kind of throw you under the bus, apparently.
Yeah, there we go.
When it came to your what the gang will call the game. But yeah, I believe that's you knew she was going to be there.
All right, thank you. I remember most of it.
Wonderful. Well, I think we can actually join our Elysium squad first. They are they're quite numerous. When you arrive, it is very clear most people here attended to the dress code. The various harpies that you can see around have gone pretty all out with like kind of feathered tops to their masquerade masks, which are mostly kind of pinks and reds. The Ventru, Isaac less so. Isaac has kind of gone with just a pretty standard suit and a very simple kind of ivory mask. You can see the Ventru Primogen and the Toreador Primogen at the back of the room over here. Our Toreador looks a bit peacocky, as you would expect. Augusta is dressed in very harsh, like, whites and blacks, and the masquerade mask that she's wearing is sort of like this curved swoop across her face. Vincent isn't really playing the game. He isn't even wearing a mask, though he appears to be sitting with the Banu Hakim Primogen toward the back of the room, and they appears to be pretty close, and at least on Vincent's part, almost hostile conversation.
Interesting. I'm sure nothing bad will happen there.
It also appears that Leona is spending time with Katerina over in the side. Leona looks like she always does. She has made no effort to dress herself according to the dress code of this event. Katerina is very much in the pinks and reds style of harpy wear. They appear to be whispering conspiratorially to each other, and you can see there's occasional laughter. Lewis and Stella are off to the side. They look like they are mid-energetic debate. Lewis is dressed nicer than I think Moses last saw him. He's wearing kind of a sleek button-up shirt with the top few buttons kind of undone and his sleeves rolled up a bit. And it looks like the mask he's wearing may have been given to him by someone else because it does not fit his aesthetic at all. It's just kind of a blue like stick-on situation. Stella's wearing classic Tremere red. In fact, most of the Tremere are wearing red, either gowns or suits of some kind. Speaking of Tremere, in the table right closest to the door, you can see Valeria, who is, again, wearing the standard kind of Tremere dress, and Sophia, another of the Harpies. They appear to be kind of going over some paperwork and information, some photographs. And, of course, Isaac, all by his lonesome, is just kind of attending to piles of paperwork, like writing through stuff. You can see he's clearly trying to get some work done. I mean, you can't see her, but Kayla is here, out in the balcony where she was last time. The gangrel don't tend to occupy the inner sanctum. It does not take long to spot Simon up in the rafters, staring down at everyone, monitoring.
I hate him so much. God, this fucking rat bastard.
He is dressed very formally in like a classic black and white suit. He doesn't appear to be wearing a mask of any kind. No one seems to care. And then right at the back of the room, where the prince occupies, you can see the sheriff, Guillaume, and Maurice, very animated. Mostly Guillaume, which is unusual for him. He's usually quite chill. Seems to be kind of arguing with the leadership right now.
Yeah. So we show up and everybody already fighting.
Look, that's what I'm about to get here, get something to eat, then go talk to Kayla, and then leave. That's my goal.
Look,
You know it's not gonna happen, but that's the goal.
look, Mads, if everyone's fighting, that means Moses has to be here to try to calm people down.
That's not realistic.
But everyone's already fighting. It's not rebellious to fight. It's rebellious to not fight.
Why are we all fighting? Yeah, during Vietnam, the brouhaha were on the side of peace.
The camper, I want to go get something to eat first to get rid of a hunger. To try to get rid of a hunger.
Cash, wait, what are we wearing?
We already know I'm wearing my one good suit. It comes with the bathroom.
He comes with the bathroom.
Yeah, it's part of the luxury.
Yeah, my one good suit. And a nice hat. I don't know. I'm not wearing a fucking fedora. I already know I'm not. That's not me. I don't know what type of hat. It's not a fedora.
Like a bowler hat tipped to the side.
Probably. And then on his way here, he read the message like, "Oh, it's Masquerade." Stopped by a costume shop, got a plastic jester mask. Just like a jester clown mask. Like, all right, he said Masquerade. It's a mask. I'm good. I'm here. The only mask does not fit the suit.
I was like, man, you know it's not Mardi Gras yet, right?
Hey.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, we know what Silas is wearing. Moses, have you adorned yourself in any fashion for this?
Yeah, Moses is, I thought about this a lot because the Toreador in me.
Fantastic.
Moses is wearing, just some typical, like, not fancy pants, but just kind of like nicer jeans. And then he is, instead of a suit or tie or anything, he's wearing an NWA hoodie.
Nice.
And then he is wearing a mask. It's how you say, it's like the Balta mask, where it's like squared around the jaw but pointed out so that you can like eat and drink without having to take the mask off. But it's like from the front it looks very like square.
Oh, I see. Lovely. I had to look that one up.
Of course, he's got his hair tied up because he's trying to look nice today.
Yeah. So, does it annoy him at all that Leona has put in zero effort?
Yes. Because now it's like, well, now I feel overdressed. But then he looks at Luis, is like, you know what? Fuck this. At least I look good.
Lola, how has Lola attended to the dress code?
Of course.
How have we adorned ourselves this evening?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's wearing a very flattering kind of like nightgown situation. I mean, it's just kind of like a fucking shit. What was her name? Not Roger Rabbit, but the white lady. What was her name? Jessica Rabbit. It's like a kind of like Jessica Rabbit style dress, where it's very like kind of
Like
long,
glittery.
skin tight. Yeah, but glittery. It's probably like a dark black dress, like with like glittery kind of
so
stuff on it.
like stars, basically.
Mm-hmm. And she's got the mask on, of course, like just like a classic kind of masquerade mask. A little bit feathery, kind of like flappery, I guess.
Oh yeah, kind of like 80s style.
Mm-hmm.
And Virgil, how has Virgil come adorned to this this event?
I think he's probably rocking a nice set of suit pants with the classic Tremere red, like black suit pants, like the blood red dress shirt with a nice black suit jacket, unbuttoned, and then a nice black tie with gold embroidery.
Delicious.
I'm glad you had time to get all dressed up after stabbing a man earlier today.
Yeah, stabbing him in the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
And taking his gun. And taking his
taking
gun.
his
If I
gun.
remember that.
Yeah, I guess that's the question. So obviously, no one is actually checking you guys for weapons because you're all vampires. No one's actually that intimidated by guns in general.
Yeah, it's like, really? You brought a...
But did Virgil keep the gun on him?
I don't think he kept it on him. He probably left it at the coterie house.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, for the gun fairy.
yeah.
She brings you three
You get-
bullets.
Yeah,
3 bullets a night.
They take the gun, the bullets were 4, so it's kind of not even exchange.
Yeah.
But
That's it.
yeah, you step into Elysium. There are a few kindred that aren't aren't unnamed companions who are kind of dancing in the center and making it look a bit more bull-like. But obviously, this is still a political event. There are still lots of chatter and a lot of
It's
kind
the
of
big
sequesterings.
at the tables and then some people having fun.
Yeah, the younger kindred who don't have influence at these events are mostly in the center of the room, just kind of like either chatting or dancing. I don't have any copyright-free ballroom dance music, unfortunately.
We'll imagine it.
But yeah. Where are we going to be prioritizing ourselves?
Food, then Kayla.
Okay. So Maurice is the host. Generally, you'd be expected to talk to him. If you do make any move toward them, Maurice being fairly aware, will kind of acknowledge you and step away from the very clear argument that's happening.
Nice. Oh, thank God. I can get down and just bullshit.
Actually, he seems to have been enjoying himself. He's the only one who seems to have been enjoying himself.
I mean, it's just yeah. Wait, do we all arrive together? Like, do we arrive as a coterie like on accident? So it looks like we enter in together.
I would say yes. I think that's funny.
Yeah.
This is
Like Moses and Lola were pretty busy. Virgil was pretty busy, and Silas had to come a long way. So
Lola and Moses try to walk through the door at the same time, and it's like a Three Stooges kind of thing.
Yeah.
it's the thing of like Lola gets there and it's like, and someone's like, hold the elevator, and then Virgil rushes in and it's like, oh hey, it's like, hold the elevator,
Oh,
and Silas
God.
shows up, it's like, hey, hold the elevator, and then
Yeah.
Moses walks into.
Yeah, Silas, as you approach Maurice, you get kind of the tail end of a louder part of the argument from the arranged group near the prince before they kind of quiet down. And you do hear someone mentioning the beckoning before the sheriff seems to acknowledge that you've come into hearing range and kind of shuts the arm up pretty fast.
Yeah, fucking law always trying to hide secrets. Fuck the police.
Hey, Gavin, shut the fuck up.
But as you approach, Maurice is kind of adjusting himself, coming down from just a passive smile. Like, yes,
He doesn't remember his name.
He doesn't remember my name. I'm glad someone higher up does not remember me. I don't need these higher ups knowing who the fuck I am.
Everyone knows who I am. I leave a great impression.
Yeah, I try not to.
Whether you want to or not.
Yeah, Maurice is kind of wearing a sort of a mismatch of like purple and black with some white adornments like a tie and some cufflinks, and the mask he's wearing is a very kind of a very traditional masquerade mask that kind of swoops up on the side with like black lining and trim.
Yeah, out of two of us, you can see who tried with the mask and who didn't.
Yeah.
Silas.
Right, yes. Clan Gangrel, that's right. Alright. I'm up to speed now. Sorry, it's just the mask. It's very good.
He just unmasked, just a fucking smirk. Like, I know you lying, motherfucker.
Still got the price tag hanging off the side.
Like, he didn't take it off. Only one reason he didn't take it off is because he's not gonna be wearing it long in his mind.
So how can I help you this evening?
Being proper, really just came here for some business and then most likely leaving.
Oh.
But I had to be respectful.
Well, what time you do spend here, I hope you enjoy. Is there anything I can get for you? Refreshments? Outfit?
Oh my god.
Outfit, that's crazy.
The shade.
Yeah, no. Refreshments and then I'm good.
Very well. Any particular taste proclivities that you contend with?
I don't think the Gangrel don't really have one, really, right?
No, they don't. Some Gangrel who specialize in animalism prefer animal blood, but I don't
Don't specialize in that right now.
Yeah.
No, not right now. I'm close. I could have got it, but no. Not really anything to do.
All right. Here, just this way. He kind of indicates off to the side of the room, kind of out of sight behind the pillars. He
Yeah.
leads you into a room that, as it opens up, you can see a variety of people with very flushed skin. They're clearly alive, clearly mortal, and they're kind of chatting amongst themselves. And a few of them are off to the side in very comfortable-looking chairs, completely passed out.
They just must have got ate on.
Yeah, I think Saz has been around long enough to know these would be referred to as blood dolls. Basically, mortals that agree to be drunk for whatever reason.
Not really size this thing because he's not one of these higher up people like snooty ass motherfuckers. He'll go to one who looks okay for him.
Yeah, there are some. It's early enough in the evening that they haven't really been completely drained through yet. I would say you could probably cure 2 hunger safely off of any one of these healthy individuals.
I only need one because I'm not trying to kill anybody.
Okay. Yeah, you get your sip down, and the talking kind of stops as everyone just observes. And then the person that you're draining from is kind of enraptured and just sitting there, just essentially enjoying the process.
Oh god. They're pretty much
Yeah, I mean that's what the kiss does.
That's true. Yeah.
It gives them a sense of euphoria. Yeah, unless it's that,
yeah.
or you're a particular, or you're a Hakata, then it's less so. They don't. That's not as good. But yeah, you drink until you are full enough. Take a step back, and they kind of adjust themselves, and then get right back to having a normal conversation.
Yep, I don't even acknowledge them. They were food and nothing else to me. So I leave from back here.
And Maurice kind of gives some pleasantries to the blood dolls as you leave, and then closes behind you. He's like, "Well, enjoy the rest of your evening. I hope it's productive."
Will do. You see me going to the fucking balcony where most gangrene go.
Yeah.
I don't stay here alone.
So you just start walking toward the west side of the room. He's like, "I see.
Yeah.
That makes sense."
Gangrene. Why do you think I was gonna be here in this fucking? No. Do y'all play poker? No. Fuck off.
So Silas is making his way to the balcony. Moses, Lola, Virgil.
Moses needs to eat before he starts bleeding from his hands, feet, and head.
Yeah.
I think I'm at 3 right now.
Oh god, yeah. No, give them a fucking drink.
Yeah, I'm
Jesus.
at 3.
No.
Oh my
No.
god.
Test it, man. No. Gamble it, man. Gamble.
Honestly, think of how
Don't be a bitch.
my outfit would be so much more cunt if I started bleeding from my hands and my head too.
Oh my god.
Let me just do a rouse check.
You do. You do
You're
some
not a
like,
girl.
toreador. Fucking
Oh my
idiot.
god.
you do some of what's it called? The gala, the X-Men gala.
The Hellfire Gala.
I'd make it-
Yeah, the Hellfire Gala, where you intentionally design your costume so that when you start bleeding from your hands, it filters through your costume to make like a design.
Oh my god.
I don't think fucking Moses had that much time resources.
No, but if Moses were a Toreador, I would expect it.
Yeah, me, Madhouse.
It's like, yeah. What do you mean this stigmata shit is a flaw? Are you kidding? I can integrate in so many outfits.
I am serving crucifixion cunt right now. I'm serving you.
So as I imagine you and Lola came together, because I think you established you came together, leaving together. As you step through, I assume you're making your way to Maurice, who has just indicated Silas off to the side.
Yeah. Yeah, Moses. Moses is probably gonna be sticking relatively close to Lola.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah, not really explaining why, just being near.
I mean, we talked earlier in the night about wanting to team up more, so Lola's not entirely surprised.
Yeah, we're a unified force now, more or less, that hates each other.
I mean, plus I think Lola's probably like, if Moses goes off on his own, he might get into some shit, and we don't need that right now.
And also, if Lola ends up talking to somebody that belittles her, Moses is there to say things that she can't. So it all works out.
That's true, yeah. I mean, Lola could be saying things, but then her, she's got a reputation to worry about,
Yeah,
so.
Moses is the inaudible voice.
What?
It turns out Moses is Lola's beast.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's a big dog privilege, right? Like you have just like a
Yeah, scary dog privilege, yeah.
Scary dog privilege.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was people I needed to talk to in particular here, but because I think I was writing down notes last time, but I forgot to save them.
I don't know that there was anything specific. You'd already spoken to Maurice about the meeting that occurred, and you'd already met with Augusta about trying to figure out what her letter was about.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think you have anyone specific. You just know that the Ventura kind of expected to show up at events like this.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well. I mean, I don't really think I have anyone super specific I need to talk to right now, so. I guess I could just hang out with my brother. Like I always fucking do. Because I do not need to talk to certain people here.
I think we should go talk to him.
Oh, what's wrong with your
I don't want to be near that guy. So.
It's your sire, and it's your sire and the Primogen cop.
Ugh. Ew.
the unison.
I can't tell which is worse.
The capitalists are the calm.
Ugh.
They all think check each other. There's like the capitalism and cops are just like the Ouroboros of corruption.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't pick the table I think is best for you. Look at all his allies.
Yeah.
No.
Friends.
Los is gonna sit
No.
Lola and Isaac, but he's probably gonna go first thing.
You should just flag down Maurice.
No, yeah, you need to eat something, yeah.
Give me food.
Yeah, I mean, Lola only has like one hunger right now, and I can't really feed off of the blood dolls anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't think you can lower it below one without killing anyone, so it's...
I have refined tastes.
Like, you get shit done without using blood.
I don't need to feed off of fetishes that don't work for me.
I love that don't work for me is a real big part of that whole
Well, no, yeah, because I mean, I'm an equal opportunity
That's
employer.
that's the specificity. Specificity.
There you go.
Yeah. Club Caprice is an equal opportunity employer. I don't care if you're into it or not, you're gonna get fed on.
I feel like that's a
But-
dangerous working environment.
That is
I feel like
valid.
we should call
I
OSHA.
don't think that
I mean, it's more like that
you were
harsh.
all
I
equal
worded
to me.
that partially incorrectly. Who the fuck is? Oh, hi Simon. Okay.
Yeah, he's creeping in the upper level.
He's staring at us as
Okay.
he's like,
Yeah.
fuckers.
Yeah, he does actually give you the side eye as
Oh my
Moses
god.
enters.
Moses looks up, he's like, is he wearing a mask too?
No, he's not.
Moses still
He's
doesn't
wearing a
recognize
pretty nice, like, classic kind of, not quite tuxedo, but like a black and white suit, but he's not wearing a mask. He looks more like private security right now than he does a member of the,
I was like walking by the foot. I was like, what the fuck is he looking at? And then that guy drinks, goes to sit
How mad do you think they would have been if Virgil was in his priest outfit? Because he wasn't
why
at the club.
Honestly, the
What
corridors
the
would
fuck
love
would-
it. That would be so lit.
yeah,
That'd be
Like
so fun.
the unbuttoned priest top with the blood
Ooh.
red shirt underneath.
Yeah,
And
like
the
you're
big
fucking
ass
like
mask.
disrespecting the. It's like you're disrespecting the cloth or whatever.
Yeah,
Honestly,
honestly,
you should do that. Blasphemy.
the Bruja would
That
probably
sounds
enjoy
very
it because
fun.
the Bruja would enjoy it because you're transgressive. Toreadors enjoy it for just like the style,
of
the
it.
artistic transgression of it. The only people who would be pissed might be like the Banu Hakim. and
Yeah, well,
the
fuck
Ventrue.
them.
Yeah, no one cares about them. Bitch ass.
I mean, why? I feel like I was gonna say most vampires shouldn't care about like religion, at least not Christianity, the crosses and shit.
No, it's more that they
It's like
They
a
have a bad
specific
history.
thing.
have a
Yeah,
bad
yeah.
history with the Catholic Church and the Inquisition.
I mean,
Yeah,
everyone
that's
has
fair.
a bad history with the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church.
True.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but
True.
The
the
Catholic Church was so shit, it got split in half twice.
Ventrue specifically have bad history because it was
Mm.
like in the shadows run by the La Sombra. So
Yeah.
Two-thirds
had a lot of
the
bad
world is fucked
interactions.
because of the Catholic Church. And that's
Yeah.
being generous.
And like, I think there's a specific thing that's like the truth faith, which is pretty fucking dangerous.
yes, well, they don't like true faith, but I don't think they would expect a vampire to happen.
Yeah. And it's like
Vampire?
rare. It was rare back then. It's even more rare today, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's very, very rare for someone to bear true faith, and for a vampire to do it would be extremely unlikely.
Almost unheard of.
Yeah, I think it's shown up a couple of times in the lore, but usually that vampire doesn't last very long either, because they are they hate what they are, so they don't exactly have the best survival instinct.
Yeah.
What about the vampire that has true faith in our Lord and Savior Cain?
They can exist, and I think they have mostly in
Sabal.
Yeah, a little bit. Mostly anyone who's like a hardcore nodist, which could be anyone, although the Sabbat can still be that way.
Can the Bahari have true faith?
Probably. I mean, you can have true faith in anything. It just needs to be like truly deep faith that like overwrites everything else.
Yeah.
Can't wait to play my my Greenpeace gang girl with true faith in environmentalism.
Oh god.
When
I
Camper said it's not likely that a vampire has true faith, And I said, it sounds like the thing that people would try to do. And then here we are.
And then here we are.
Yeah, I'm singing.
Sounds funny.
So where is Virgil situating himself this evening?
I think he's gonna be. Hold on. Sue said near the balcony, right?
Yes, she said that would be the best seat in the house.
So I think he's going to approach Maurice and give his greetings, and then head over to hang with Stella.
Okay. As you approach, so okay, I'll ask this just is Virgil also looking to feed before the event gets started?
It's fucking. It's lagging. Why is it lagging? There we go. Yeah, Virgil could eat.
Yes. So as you approach, and he's kind of directed Silas off to the side. Maurice acknowledges you, kind of looks at your outfit up and down, like, all right. Well, good evening, Virgil. How are you doing today?
Could be better, all things considered, but overall, not terribly.
Wonderful. Well, welcome to the event. I hope you enjoy yourself. Is there anything I can do for you this evening?
I saw that Silas was pointed toward the refreshments. I'm feeling a bit parched myself.
Oh, of course, please, right this way. And as he walks, I imagine he's walking right past the table that Lola and Moses are taking a seat at right now.
And then he makes like a
kind of-
noise.
He does kind of pause and sidle and like, Lola, wonderful, good evening.
Good evening.
And Moses is here. Surprising.
Moses is also here.
Moses is
And
like
you're
feet on the
sitting
table,
together.
leaning back in the chair.
He doesn't seem to. In fact, you probably look a lot like Leona does right now. At least in terms of position. He does not seem phased. It's like,
It's like, the Bruja.
Classic Bruja.
Bruja are like gay people in that they don't know how to sit in a chair normally.
True.
If you're a Bruja, you're gay.
If you're a Bruja, you're straight really rebelling.
he kind of acknowledges the two of you and then pauses for a moment and is like, was I mistaken in noting that the two of you came in together?
Yep.
Yes, I was mistaken.
That we came in together? No, we
I see.
came in together. Like, real observant of you, Maurice.
No, I
Wouldn't
think
say we
it's
traveled here together.
I think that's interesting. That's all.
Okay, good for you.
Well, we are on a coterie.
That's true, though. Historically, that has not always meant that. Doesn't matter. Never mind.
No,
Thank you
speak your
both for
mind.
coming. Thank you both for coming.
No worries, I want you to say, at least you're fired.
Is there anything I can do for the two of you? I'm just directing Virgil to the refreshments. Lola, I know your tastes are specific, so
I think I'm alright for now, dear.
alright.
Choose a drink.
Wonderful. Right this way, please. It'll only take a few moments, I'm sure. And he directs you and Virgil now toward the door to the side, which you see the same sight that Silence does. He kind of arrayed people having little conversations. A few of the kind of paler ones do look a little wary as two of you enter.
Moses convinces them to unionize. No.
Is it a presence or a potence discipline later on that's like you can just send everyone to rebellion?
I do have pretty high leadership, actually. I have a 3 in leadership. Why did I put that there? Oh my god.
You want to make people rebel.
Yeah.
You want to lead a riot.
Let's start a riot.
But yeah, you are both able to clear up to 2 hunger safely from any of these
Well, that's all I can
blood
clear,
dolls.
so that's what matters.
Yeah, and I'm not killing anyone here.
Yeah.
So,
That would be a faux pas.
yeah, that'd be a faux pas.
Party
It's
foul.
it's not exactly a crime. It's just in bad taste.
Yeah, it's killing one of them or spilling blood on the nice floor.
Yeah.
And then Simon's gonna pick a bone with you for it.
Yeah. He's gonna come after you for the cleaning bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you've taken your relative fill, kind of directed back out into the floor, Maurice does kind of assess Moses for a moment. It's like, you dressed up.
Yeah, I did. It is a party after all.
It is. I have to, I think, set aside some of my expectations when it comes to how far the apple may have fallen from that particular tree.
Oh, you think I'm just like Leona?
I did.
Oh,
You're impressing me so far.
I'm not doing it for you. That's Moses in his head. He gets pissed off again. He starts thinking of a perceived threat. He's like, "You're impressing me, slave, motherfucker."
You're impressing me. I didn't expect it. Not from someone like you.
Oh, he's calling me stupid and his slave. That motherfucker's trying to fight me.
But
You're
after
a
his-
dumb slave and no one loves you.
After his compliment question mark, he gives a nod and then turns back to Moses like, well, I hope you have a productive evening. I will unfortunately be attending to other matters for most of the night. So
You
Have
have
fun.
that.
oh, I am. And he just turns, kind of swishing his jacket as he goes. He returns to the prince and the heated debate that appears to be going on there.
Does he do the thing where it's like every person who's in the workforce where it's just like you scream and cry and you're like, okay, and you're like, hello, Prince, how's it going?
No, he seems to be genuinely enjoying himself.
Interesting. That's alarming. I don't trust like that. Enjoying.
He likes the
talking to
drama.
prince. My Toreador obsession is drama.
And then to divide. Let's address. They're the closest. Let's address Isaac and our blood cousins here. I don't know what you guys would be called. It's a very interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
I don't know how common it is to have like siblings, like actual siblings who are vampires, and then what their childhood would be to each other.
Yeah. And then
I'm gonna
one
go with
of
blood
them-
cousins.
Wait, Isaac Cyrus and also Vincent, is it?
No, Isaac was side by another witcher.
Another cousin? A distant cousin? Twice removed?
Yeah, as Lola at first takes the seat, Isaac is kind of mid-scroll. He kind of glances up like, "Hey, Lola."
Hello.
it came with the Bruja.
What?
Is that going to be a problem?
I mean, not for me. And he looks across the room. You can already see, like, Vincent is just mean mugging from across the room.
You think well, it just like doesn't turn her head at all, but like does like a kind of glance like across the room, and Vincent looks back at eyes. He's like, "You really think I care what he thinks?"
I love the idea that
No,
Vincent's like, control your dog, and Lilith shows up to Moses like, this is what you meant, right?
That's not my dog. That's a stray. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think you do, but he's been on a tear the past week or two.
Really?
Yeah, he's I don't know, he's really mad about something that happened in the 7th Ward.
Oh, right. Yes, I
Oh, yeah.
that was a thing I forgot about out of character.
Oops. Moses is just like, I wonder who could have done that.
He seems to have a pretty good idea, though he isn't really divulging a lot of details to us.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't divulged much to me either. I know, I'm aware he's angry. I don't know what he's angry about specifically.
What role do I have to do to piece together why Vincent's angry at me?
That's a great question.
Because Moses has
Let's
all the
go
pieces. He knows all the things, but he doesn't.
Let's go with intelligence insight.
Okay.
Oh God.
Let's see how this can go. Okay, my insight's not bad.
That's not your worst. Insight's pretty good.
Yeah,
Intelligence is not.
Intelligence is a nice one. And here we go. Oh!
Holy shit!
I am God. I am the smartest person in the world. I am king.
You unlocked your second brain cell.
Oh God.
Honestly, it may not have even come to you if you weren't enjoying just a little bit the fact that Vincent's pissed off about something, and the reference to 7th Ward and he's mad. It's like you ruminate on it longer than you do most topics, and that gives your neurons enough time to fire and piece together this image of why he might actually be pissed at you.
Maybe.
Okay, he's mad about something in the 7th Ward. I was in the 7th Ward. I killed those mobsters, and those mobsters showed up. Then Vincent showed up after that in my bar. He's yelling about fucking the ass. Now he's telling me, oh!
He was fucking the mobsters, and now he's gonna replace them with me.
He's gonna kill me because I murdered his human boyfriend. Moses like suddenly has like the wide eyes like, oh, at the table.
Yeah, Isaac's like mid scrolling. He just comes up like, what?
Just figured something out.
And that is.
I think I know why Vincent's a little upset.
A little.
Well, I'd love to know if you're willing to divulge.
Remember the thing I had you clean up a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I did in the 7th Ward. I remember how he showed up to my bar like last week screaming at my Tinder about all the shit, whatever.
Well, I don't know if I was aware that he did that.
I don't think that would have come up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it was like
most things like, oh yeah, that's conversation I had in my head. Yeah, so he showed up to my bar.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah.
When?
So like a week ago or something. I don't know. So
Oh my
basically,
God.
some assholes were in my bar trying to press stuff, trying to get donations out of me. I said no very directly and solved the problem.
How many more bodies did that make?
Well, none at the point until I went to the 7th Ward. Then that all happened, and then I think, if I'm thinking right, Vincent might have been behind those guys and was sending them to squeeze me out of the barrel house. Which I don't know why he gives a shit about the barrel house. It's a piece of shit.
Probably trying to get back to his sister, I would suppose.
See, this is the shit I be talking about. Why the fuck are we in the middle of this?
Exactly. That is a great question.
Well, fuck him. That's mystery solved.
Yeah, it's like halfway through this conversation, once it was very clear that this had nothing to do with him, Isaac went right back to working.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, so wait, what do you think his next move's gonna be?
I don't know for sure, but given his track record, it probably wouldn't be good for you. Or me. But mostly you.
Well, luckily you've got my back, right?
I would like to, yes.
Okay, well then
I certainly have yours more than his. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I'll take it. Good enough.
Coterie allegiances.
It's barely.
I mean, it's less that and more just like Lola absolutely despises Vincent.
I hate you less than him, so I guess we're on
Yeah.
the same side.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean,
That's how.
I mean, yeah, you're, you know, like, I mean, yeah, you're like, you know, an annoying Roddy Bruja, but at least you didn't, like, you know, kill a guy I loved and then force me to be a vampire. Like, you know. Yeah, at least you weren't an abusive ex. Like,
Getting on Lola's good side is actually very easy.
just hate Vincent. Just be not as bad as Vincent.
Just not murder anyone she deeply cares about and kill her.
That's a lot to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not much to
So you're
ask.
saying I can't give her final death and kill Claire in the same stroke? That's not
Oh god. No, I don't think you should do that.
Hey, Virgil. How you doing?
Yeah.
As you approach the table that Lewis and Stella are sitting at, they are debating. It's pretty clear that Lewis is a little more hackles raised than Stella is. But as you get closer, you do kind of pick up the tail context of they seem to be discussing the Sabbat.
Interesting.
As you approach, Stella acknowledges you very quickly and makes no motion to quiet herself down, or Lewis does the same. They seem perfectly happy to have you there when they're talking.
Fair enough.
And as you take a seat, Lewis kind of leans over and is like, okay, here's the deal. How you doing, bud? You guys have been dealing with the crazy guys across the bridge, right?
In a word, yes.
Right. And wouldn't it have been super helpful to know that ahead of time?
Yes, I would say so. But either way, it seems to have been working out.
When you say it would have been, he immediately raises his hand like he just won an argument. And then Stella just points at you as you finish. Like, Lewis, you have to understand, we don't need people panicking or trying to be heroes right now. It was better if it was kept under wraps for as long as we could. Which obviously leaves Lewis displeased.
In all honesty, it's probably it may have led to some of our dealings with them being, I'll say, less hostile. We were able to have, how do they call it, polite conversation without, long story short, no blades were drawn at the time.
Now that could be a turn of phrase.
Yeah, especially since, we're about to be preparing a siege.
Yeah, Stella kind of nods along. It's like, I fully understand why the council didn't inform anyone about this. It's clearly a dramatic turn of events, and dramatic turns of events tend to draw people attention-wise. Best that the coterie dealt with it on their own terms. Lewis kind of slumps back and is like, man, I just hate the fucking string pulling, man. I think you guys got a raw deal.
It definitely could have been explained better, but that's overall, I would say we're doing rather well, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from what I'm hearing, sure, but it's still the Sabbat. Like, my pet theory right now is you guys are being treated as a speed bump to slow them down, so these guys, he kind of points at the front of the room, could just, get their ducks in order as soon as they show themselves again. It's a shitty thing to do.
Right. Especially with, well, I don't know. It does seem like an odd collection of folks to be guarding the bridge, but I am not the prince, and I am not the one to question his decisions.
So, you've spent the past month or so living with the Bruja, effectively. I think, knowing a Bruja, the fact that Lewis only rolls his eyes at, the acquiescence to authority shows that he has quite a lot of self-control.
Yeah.
But Stella waves her hands like, it's already done, Lewis. Everyone knows now. It's not a problem. Virgil, do we have any updates about the Sabbat? Have they made any movements?
We do have some information on the inciting maelstrom, shall we call it?
Okay.
And I think he pulls out his phone and kind of I'm sure other people are on their phones here.
Yeah, it is a stated rule that people don't use cell phones in the Camarilla at all, let alone in Elysium. However, the last time you were here, there was at least Kendra standing off to the side actively texting.
Yeah.
They don't seem to enforce it very much.
Yeah, so he's at least gonna be showing Stella the photos of I think I called them in my notes Asterion and Dick in a suit performing another Tear the Veil.
Right, because one was very pale and the other was a dude in a suit. Yeah, she scopes through the pictures for a moment, and Louis kind of, he's kind of, what's the best way to describe it? They're on the same side of the table, but opposite kind of corners.
Right.
And he's kind of leaning in his chair to try and get a look. Still makes no attempt to hide it, but he still has to put some effort. And she kind of nods okay, well, I'm not familiar with either of these individuals. How did you get these pictures?
That working companion It's a bit shaken. I didn't. Huerta did.
I see. Lewis looks between the two of you, kind of like almost as if waiting for the context to appear until finally like, okay, where does the mini witch, right? The new one?
Yes, one of the newest.
And
And
you sent her into Sabat territory?
I didn't send her. She wanted to go, which was I didn't want her to go, but we had already explored this church before we knew it was our territory, and we knew something big was going on.
He kind of indicates to you with an open hand again, just slumps back in his chair and is like, and this is my fucking point. If people knew more shit, they wouldn't make really rash decisions.
The point being, this is some very big shit. Like, he kind of leans in close to try and be a little more secretive, even more secretive. Like family reunion type shit.
Stella kind of leaned in as well. Lewis made no attempt. He was close enough. But they both do seem to recognize what you're saying. And they kind of glance at each other. As Stella's like, I see. And she looks toward the front of the room, where the trio are arguing. Maurice is just having the time of his life, just being there. We may have to push up a timeline or two.
I'm sorry, what? Like, out of character.
She said we may have to push up a timeline or two.
Right. I see.
Once Guillaume is done with the prince, we should have a proper conversation within the clan. And Lewis immediately is like, or everyone. That might be good too. Just getting everyone in on the same page might be pretty useful. I mean, this is the Sabat we're talking about.
Yeah, it's a common enemy. Just... Right now, I feel like we shouldn't go in half-cocked, so we should have at least a set plan in motion before we bring the rest of everyone in, just so we know what we're doing, why we're doing it, who we're doing it to, and where exactly we go from there.
Stella seems to be nodding along, complete agreement. Lewis very quickly shakes his head and just starts getting up from the table. But he does pause long enough to just tap Stella on the side and be like, got him well trained, Stella. Good job. He, looks like he's just heading for the door.
Fair enough. I mean, Virgil isn't planning on stopping him. I think at that point, Virgil's, just sitting back in his seat and trying to calm himself down a little bit more.
I think Stella kind of registers you're stressed, but doesn't make an effort to push you to talk about anything. She just kind of stays quiet for a few moments. Hey, Silas, how you doing?
It's relaxing.
You make your way outside to the balcony. Kayla is currently near the other gangrel, though a few of the older ones that you're familiar with seem to be not quite yelling. They're all kind of speaking heatedly between each other, but not at each other. And as you get a little closer, Kayla raises her hand toward them and kind of steps away to make room for you.
Nice to see you all again.
Some of the older gang will kind of give nods, and you can see some waving from the card game that's occurring over in the corner. Kayla's just like, it's good to see you're okay.
Yep. Met my stalker.
Right. How did that go?
She was very confused.
Okay. I imagine you probably have questions.
Yeah. Why wasn't I told the rules? Also, I see she can most likely beat my ass.
Right. Yeah, well, honestly, I was kind of hoping that since you were on the back foot, that you'd just cheat.
I probably was, but shit was happening. Honestly, I forgot about the whole thing for a few weeks because shit going on around my area. And she was very confused of why I wasn't going after her.
Yeah, we've heard a few things about that too, but I don't know. I figured when you were teamed up with the Bruja, maybe you'd just team up and rip her head off, and then it'd be over.
Yeah, here's the thing. Would love to do that. I will have to find her first. She's more with the animals than I am, so her scouting ability is far greater.
Well, I mean, you know now. So.
Yeah, currently we got a truce for something that happened.
What happened?
Ooh, we were attacked. Somebody out there making young bloods.
As you mentioned that, you can see some of the gangles who are still kind of talking amongst each other, kind of perk up and look your way. Just like, you were attacked too.
Yeah, me and her, we met up. Some vans came out, dropped off some young bloods, and we dealt with them. Real fresh.
She kind of glances back at the others and then takes your arm and pulls you aside. We've we've had similar accounts from quite a few gangrel. Actually, the ones that came back anyway.
Yeah, she thought you might be in on it. Honestly, I don't have a lot of people I can talk to about shit like this, so me trying to hide it from you, this wasn't really a thought. I know, like, this whole thing has politics and all that shit. I'm not about it. I've never been about it. You know that. So if someone's going to fucking backstab me, let it happen. But right now, I need to make sure more young bloods don't go where they shouldn't be going.
Right. Okay. Well, I assume you don't have too much information about who was sending people at you.
No, here's the thing. They knew me and her were gonna be there. They had sent 3 of them. 2 went after her, 1 went after me. I dealt with mine and helped her, and she killed hers. They dropped them off in vans.
Just out of vans, like kindred.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I'm remembering that right, because my memory is shit, so I don't know if I'm remembering.
That is an accurate recall. I mean, I know the Sabbat would do things like that during the Crusades, and, well, earlier too, but...
No, they act like beasts. Like... Were they... Question. Did they seem like gangrel types?
It was kind of...
Or they just like wild craze?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've witnessed frenzies, so
yeah,
it seemed like they were just all in frenzies.
Yeah, it seemed like whoever dropped them off made sure they were real frenzied up to try to kill us.
Yeah, I mean, the Sabbat used to do something. I mean, they would call them raids, but they would generally use things that we affectionately refer to as shovelheads. Basically, mortals turned and then just sort of let loose in moments where they don't really know what they're doing. But, I mean, the Sabbat aren't exactly in a huge number anymore, and my understanding is they're trapped across the bridge.
Yeah, also, we didn't know about that. No one told us that was who were across the bridge when we were given the area.
Most of us didn't know either. My understanding is the court did, so the Primogens, the sheriff, and the prince, obviously.
Feel like someone's trying to throw my little group under the bus. Also, one of the sheriff's people is now there.
Yeah, Simon, right?
Don't like him.
Oh, well, I don't think there's a reason to. I don't know, just don't get on his bad side, I guess, though my understanding is that's pretty hard not to do.
Yeah, no, he's picking at us. He's trying to make us act out.
Makes sense. I mean, he's pretty low on the ladder when it comes to deputies and really any position. Trying to prove that he has a purpose makes sense.
Yeah. Other than that, what else should I let you know about? I'm trying to think if I should tell her that we might have a hunter around our area because of a goal. God, but that would look bad on all of us. Very hard.
Decision only you could make.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I'm really just throwing someone under the bus. But it's a ghoul.
Yeah, but isn't keep the coterie secrets?
Yeah. I'm basically told stuff that's already known, so I won't say anything else. Other than that, not really much been happening. So, know the rules of the hunt, but right now we're on truce because of the whole young bloods.
I would be wary about that. I mean,
Oh.
still dealing with anarchs here.
Oh, I 100% understand that. I'm just saying what has been told.
Okay. Well, I don't know. If she thinks it's a truce, it might be a good opportunity to take her down when she's not ready for it.
Probably. Also, I learned the whole shapeshifting thing.
Took you long enough.
Look, you don't really teach me anything. You just throw me into the woods and say do it, and that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, it's worked out so
Yes,
far.
it's been a few years. Yes. Yeah. Other than that, nothing to say. Should I know anything else, or should I watch out for anything?
I mean, nothing more than I think you dealt with. We still don't know what's going on with these attacks, but they're pretty targeted. I haven't heard about it happening to any of the other clans.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to get rid of the gang girl if it's just us.
I don't know. It's something we'll have to look into. Where did you meet?
Where was it, Camper? It was a park. I know that, but I don't know the name of the park.
It was. It's just called the City Park.
Oh, really? Man, great naming. The city park.
Okay, so north side.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to more of our urban gangrel, see if they can. I don't know, use some rats and birds.
Yeah. If I wanted to keep the bodies, but public place, so I decided just to get rid of them.
Yeah, no, probably for the best. I think that park's pretty popular during the day. So
Yeah. Sent the boys up to pick them up and gave it to the gators.
All right, well, I'll start looking into this too. Just be on your guard, and if you see an opportunity to take out this anarch before she rallies, probably best to do that too.
100% will.
Great.
And today she's trying to kill me, so might as well get it over with.
Yeah, best to attack first. Makes it less likely to attack back.
Yeah. She sent fucking burst after me the first time. That was annoying.
It seems like classic defense probing then.
Yep, dealt with it in the wool. So other than that, I didn't want to be here long. These not my events, and I have to go back to the to the base to make sure someone's there besides just one person.
All right. Well, I have to stick around, but yeah, just keep your guard up.
Will do. Will do. Have a good night, everybody.
Yes, some hollers from the card game. The elders are kind of a little insular right now, but they do kind of observe you as you leave. As you're heading out, and all of you can witness this, the argument between the prince and Guillaume and the sheriff just kind of being a peacekeeper, trying to kind of calm things down, hits what seems to be a boiling point, and eventually the prince raises a hand to both of them and indicates for them to come with him. And they start heading out.
Ooh, someone's gonna die tonight.
Fine.
Yeah, the person's gonna die. You wanna know why? You wanna know why the person's gonna die?
Oof. Well,
Honestly, I can't wait for him to die. I want to see the chaos. Yeah, I'll leave. That's not my business.
Mo's kind of like looking at us like, ooh.
Yeah, the three of them exit, and Silas not that far behind. And you can see Maurice kind of arms in front of him, just kind of clasped, like nodding and smiling.
Moses just kind of looks at Moses like, that doesn't concern us, right?
I don't know.
That's not our fucking problem.
Perhaps it will, perhaps. mean, I'd prefer not to get involved with it if I can.
I will hop over to YouTube and say I'm in now. I'm gonna be guarding.
Guarding what?
Where the fuck do you think I'm about to go guard?
Oh shit, it's the house.
God.
Good. Is anyone over there right now?
I think Gustav and the ghoul. Well, no, I don't know about the ghoul, but Gustav, yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, good. Okay.
Oh, fucking no, I'm not a ghoul wrangler. I'll keep track of her.
Cool.
Okay.
You should probably keep track of it. I don't know.
Anything, let me know.
I did catch a lot of like in an alley, like freaking out.
Yeah, she was freaking out to me earlier as well.
You think
I
she's
believe she had some sort of episode.
I don't know. I mean, like her fucking guy is about Cavian, so I don't know how that works for rules.
Oh.
You know what that is? That's called me minding my own fucking business and not really listening. Just walks away.
Fucking goddamn silence.
We follow Silas just outside as you're getting out to the street. You can see the prince and Guillaume kind of get into the back of what looks like a pretty fancy-looking car, and the sheriff
just
just
about to blow the fuck up.
kind of closing the door behind them, and then just like leaning his back against it, but clearly playing like bodyguard to make sure that no one gets close.
Yeah, no.
Oh God, they're having gay sex in there.
Fucking
Fuck.
gay vampires? Who thought? Who would have thought?
Yeah, it was actually his dick that was the beckoning.
Back in my day,
God.
vampires were straight.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I start heading my way. I'm walking right now before, like, I'm not trying to get caught a ride in front of this building.
Yeah, to get like a block away before you call in.
Yeah,
Are you getting like a cab, or are you calling your guys to?
probably a cab. Like, I don't need them to come back all the way into the city again.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not actually that far. It's a few. I mean, it's not a few blocks, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, not bro. I probably walk. It's a good night.
Walk on by the barrel house. Nothing but good things are happening there.
Yeah.
The wrong
You
direction.
said I can't go there without you being there.
Did I say that? That does feel like something I would say.
Probably. I feel like that's something you would have told Silence.
Yeah. Because Silas brings some weird shit. They're like fucking gerbils and blizzards and shit.
Who the fuck? I only bring alligators or things with scales.
Not better.
Ugh.
Not better for a bar in the middle of the city. Get her out of here.
No. You don't belong here.
So as Silas starts making his way downtown, walking fast, facing
Yeah.
past.
And he's homebound.
Alana,
Ta-dum.
you are currently getting kind of shepherded into the booth. And,
Yeah.
it seems like Kimiko was about to sit down first, and then kind of hesitates, and then makes way for you instead.
Okay.
And as you are kind of sidled in, Blair was mid-conversation, kind of breaks contact and glances your direction, and like, oh, hello.
Hi. Sorry. Kimiko asked me to, with her. I'm Alana.
Oh, and immediately she like half shifts in her seat toward you, like looking just past you to register Kimiko, just make sure like everything's on level swing. I see. Hello, Alana.
What's with that, Camber?
You don't know. Unless guess you'd like to make a wit's insight to try and determine what she thinks is happening right now.
Sure, I won't succeed, but I'll try.
I don't know. Moses succeeded in intelligence check, so anything's possible.
Yeah, anything
right
could
now.
happen tonight. It's crazy.
Wait, what the fuck? When did my intelligence become a 3? Or not my intelligence. When did my insight become a 3?
I don't know. Did you raise it?
I didn't intend to. I don't know. Wait, if I look back at previous wits and insight stuff. Sure, it was only supposed to be like a 2, right? Or was it supposed? Actually, no, I'm pretty sure my insight was meant to be like.
Yeah, I assumed your insight was good because you deal with people on the regular.
Oh, this is insight.
Yeah,
I was
you're
thinking about awareness.
Yeah, its awareness is still pretty low.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. We're good. I got confused. So, wits, insight. 3 successes.
Okay. It is fairly clear from the look that Blair's mostly giving Kimiko rather than you. She thinks this is an introduction to a girlfriend.
Oh.
Because why else would someone be
Gays.
introduced to the friend group like this?
Camper, you're
Yeah.
making this as hard for us as possible, aren't you?
Yes!
You fucker.
Yes, I am!
It's like everyone else is like kind of cruising on normal mode, and it's like Alana, challenging skill checks, legendary difficulty, no lows.
I love it.
mode.
It's great. It's great. This is great. I'm loving this house.
I have given Alana no hyper difficult skill checks.
But you've given
I've
Ava
just given-
millions of skill checks.
I've given Ava difficult situations.
And I'm
all of
loving
them-
it.
All of them were completely avoidable.
Why would I want to avoid them?
Exactly. So I don't think this is my fault.
I'm having fun.
But yeah, Blair immediately like raises a hand to shake yours.
Yeah. Alana kind of catches like the tone of voice and the looks and stuff, and is like, oh, you know, she does shake the hand, and she's like, oh, we're not like dating or anything. We only met like a few times. I think she just asked me to.
As you say that, you can hear Kimiko choke on the drink. As she was already downing hers, and as she glances over, like trying to catch her breath, she clearly did not pick up on what you did.
Yeah.
And Blair's like, "Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. It just I shouldn't have made assumptions."
No, it's. I mean, it's. Well, it. Yeah. It's fine.
She kind of glances past you at Kimiko, expecting like some input from her. It appears that Kimiko is on her phone.
Huh. Great.
And Blair's kind of giving her a look, and then leans a little close to you. Is like, I wouldn't take it personally. She's been like this all night. Honestly, when you showed up, I kind of assumed you were the one on the phone, but...
Oh. No, I've only really met her a couple times. Honestly, I was surprised that she asked me to join you guys. How do you know Kimiko?
Oh, we went to school together.
Okay.
Yeah, it's, most of us were friends coming up through university, and she went English lit. I went business, and Well, actually, that's a good question. What do you do, Alana? Is this like a professional thing for you?
Like, going to bars and talking to people.
I mean, it's kind of my job.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess it's not too different depending on some of my clients. Now, I'm a social worker.
Oh. Oh, is that how you met?
I mean, I can't speak to any of my clients, you know,
Right, of course.
HIPAA,
Sorry.
all that stuff. No, it's kind of. I was at a bar helping out one of my clients who was having a bit of trouble there, and we met there.
I see. Okay, so I'm honestly, I kind of just assumed you met through a chemi.
Do I know an academy?
You've never heard the name.
No, I don't. Sip that. I don't know. I don't know an academy.
Blair looks a little confused, like, oh, I mean, I guess if you guys haven't been talking that long, I just figured because you and Akemi are in kind of similar fields. I know it's not exactly the same, but she's kind of leaning past you again. It's like, yeah, it would be kind of weird if she didn't introduce you. And it takes a second for Kimiko to glance up from her phone. It's like, what?
Apparently, there's someone named Akemi I should know about.
Kimiko kind of pulls the phone close to her chest, like, oh, yeah, no, I was going to. I was going to introduce them. They'd have a lot to talk about. Just haven't gotten around to it. And she immediately looks back at her phone for a second before kind of putting it away. I don't think you need to make a roll for this. Kimiko is very visibly uncomfortable on this topic.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to say anything, you don't have to.
She kind of glances to you and to Blair, like, what'd be wrong with talking about my sister?
I understand now. Sip my drink.
Yeah, there is a notable kind of heaviness in the air right now. Blair looks genuinely confused.
I don't know. I mean, families can be complicated.
Yeah, they can be. Silence. Eventually, Blair kind of perks up, is like, so, okay, well, obviously you can't talk about work too much. Totally get that. Well, what do you do in the city? Do you have any fun hobbies that you participate in? Both of you? Either of you?
Blair, what are you doing? Just like, talk about things, you idiots.
Yeah, she's I would say you probably registered earlier. She was kind of leading conversations between all the girls and
Yeah.
trying to get Kimiko involved.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell now that you're here, Kimiko is very distracted.
I don't know what that's about. Hobbies. Yeah, okay. Oh, I mean, work does tend to eat up a lot of my time, kind of have me running all over the place. I'd be surprised at how many people there are who need help at night when everyone else is usually unavailable. But otherwise, I don't know, I like reading. I like going out to places. Not too different from this. She kind of knows this, and socializing, talking to people.
Yeah, that seems to perk Blair up a bit more. It's like, oh, something I'm involved with. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, so like bar crawls, you're clubbing.
I'm not sure if I haven't hit the club anytime recently, but maybe back in the day.
Oh, you're missing out. I think the season is probably the best it's been in a while. I work for not just one, but I work for a club called Club Caprice, and it's
interesting.
It's pretty out there. I mean, the staff's great.
That's the I probably shouldn't mention the priests around Kimiko. Not gonna do that.
Yeah, it should be noted, Kimiko does not seem to register this as anything suspicious.
Yeah, well, that's your. I think I might have heard about that. The owner's a bit of a celebrity, right?
Oh yeah, Lola's great. She's pretty on the ball when it comes to business and stuff in general, but just as a people person, like she gave me the night off on basically on a whim. I didn't have to reschedule anything.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah,
I think I'm booked out for like months.
Yeah, well, then I'm glad you made it out. A lot of these, you're right. There are a lot of people that need help. I've been dealing with a lot of them, and it can be tough sometimes. Although I guess people that need help that you talk to actually look for it rather than just need it.
Some of them, we do get our court orders every now and then.
Right. Well, hey, if you ever have an evening that's a little more on the chill side, you should drop by Club Caprice. There's kind of the major ones, not actually that far from here.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
She kind of just looks you in the eye for a few seconds, just seems to wait, and then finally just leans over like, you could too. She's back on the phone.
Yeah, I don't... Does she do this often?
To be honest, I haven't seen her in a couple of years, so...
Okay.
I don't know. She was a lot more sociable before, but I don't know. Maybe she's just shy now. She doesn't seem to be.
Yeah. Kind of, nudges Kimiko a bit. Like, how's the emergency going?
As you divert attention to her, she was clearly on her phone again, kind of just scrolling through something. And then as you nudge her, it takes a bit for her to register, like, I think it might be going really well, actually.
I mean, that was mostly a joke, but... Is
What?
there an
Oh.
actual emergency?
No, not really.
Oh.
She diverts back to her phone for a second. It's like, shit. And she considers for a second, like she's looking around, trying to figure out what she's doing. And then she grabs your glass and hers, like, we need a refill. Come on.
What?
And she's up and essentially, like, kind of running through the crowd to the bar. Blair's just,
Blair, right?
yeah, she's just like looking after her, like, I don't know.
I guess I need a refill.
And Blair's looking at her own empty drink, it's like,
Do you want me to get you something too, or?
you don't have to. It's fine. Maybe could you just ask her what's up? See if she'll, like, come down to earth, maybe?
Yeah, I'll try talking to her.
Thank you, Alana.
I feel like I'm better friends with Blair after this one conversation.
Yeah, because Blair's not fucking crazy.
Yeah,
Blair's a normal person.
yeah. I go over to, like, hey, what's going on?
Just 1 second. Hey! And she's like banging on the bar toward Niles, who, like, you can tell is side-eyeing her pretty
He's
hard.
like, I don't
until
want
you
to
show
serve
up.
her a drink.
And then as soon as you arrive, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm just like, not like, come on, something's going on. What is it?
I'll tell you in a second. And as soon as Niles gets over there and fills the glasses, looking at you the entire time,
It's fine.
and he pulls back, and she quickly raises your glass to you, like in your face.
I think I know how to drink.
Just take it.
Okay.
She grabs hers, then shifts that to her left hand, and then pulls out her phone in her right, and holds her drink out in front of her for a second. It's like, okay, a toast.
What?
It's a toast. Hold up your glass.
What are we toasting?
The first steps to your freedom.
Oh no.
Sounds ominous.
She taps the glass, throws it back, and you hear like boop from her phone. There is a rattling noise in the bar as
What did you do?
bottles shake, and you hear a distant.
Kimiko, what did you do?
Hey, Gustav.
Alana, you stupid bitch.
Kill us all!
I
didn't know she was gonna do this shit!
Stupid
I didn't
bitch.
Alright.
I don't know what the fuck she's doing!
Ruined everything.
She did this on her own accord!
You stupid.
Can I say? Oh God, here's the thing. If they did this outside the fucking place, then they seen everyone, even if they were wearing masks, they seen people who go in and come out. They could follow.
What did she do?
I don't know. I guess we'll never find out.
We all
Just a
know what she did.
Little bitch who ruins things and wants the world to burn.
Oh god.
So what's going on, camper?
Well, you're at the Haven.
Yeah.
I hesitate to ask. what has been occurring since the rest left?
I mean, what do you think's been occurring?
So we join
Center.
we join our friendly duo here. I would say it's probably been a little while since Virgil left, and I guess the important question here is: in the process of everything else, was there blood?
Yeah, I'm lowering my hunger.
Okay. Well, you can.
Yeah.
It would be a rouse check. You may not have to.
Oh, okay. Like rouse for what? What I'm arousing for?
Because you need to use a rouse check's worth of blood for blood bonding. So it's
Oh, okay, okay.
so you may succeed and not actually lose any hunger.
Gotcha.
There's an exchange of blood in a fashion that we shall imagine.
Interesting.
But
Blood bonding, more like blood boning.
look, it's how it's done. Sometimes people have preferences.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be like completely like loveless.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be mechanical.
Okay, sure.
We joined the pair. I would say probably in your room. She's currently. She was busying herself afterward with, like, going through her phone and pulling out a few folders from the bag that she had brought, kind of a little satchel bag. And I imagine the conversation has been relatively light up to now. Of just
Yeah.
kind of
Nothing. Yeah, nothing
coming
too.
down from a blood high. While she's digging through one of her folders, kind of just like cross-legged on the bed, it's like, so you were sponsored by Maurice, right?
Yes, indeed. Ultimately, for what end is debatable, although I have my suspicions.
Oh, what are your suspicions?
Well, immediately after the gathering had finished, he had me to himself. I was asked to do a favor for him.
Has he called it in yet?
Oh, it's been ongoing it's been weeks now, correct?
Yes, it's been I think about a month actually.
It's been going on a month, actually.
Oh, really? That's surprising.
Oh, is it?
Well, most of his favorites he's been hanging on to.
Well, perhaps this might be a special case. He wanted me to hide someone.
Oh. She, like, rotates on the bed. Almost imperceptible movement. It's like, who are we hiding?
Well, if only I knew. And I'm being honest with that. I truly don't know. All I know is that it is someone who's brought me no end of concern and intrigue in kind.
Well, that's just teasing. You can't offer intrigue and then give me nothing to work with.
I know you like the teasing.
She rolls her eyes and rotates away again. It's like, no, it's just interesting because Maurice is... Honestly, I think he's been playing this game for a while, but he's been trying to accrue favors. Although I guess, given your position, he would need something more physical, something material.
That respect, I believe you are correct. Although, I suppose what I am doing is a physical task for him. Although, how much longer I can keep it up is something else entirely.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. You're competent.
My competence may not amount to much, given what I've seen.
She rotates her head back toward you. It's like, go on.
Gustav is going to describe in detail the person in question.
You go over the woman from the morgue, and Sue kind of, like, her eyes are kind of darting around, trying to sort of visualize it. Like, oh, they don't sound familiar. Do you think it's like, I don't know, a cousin? A sibling?
Is possible. Although, I doubt that to be the case. This individual seems more... She has an effect that seems greater than any of the others I've met in Camarilla.
An effect?
Yes. Normally, I don't see visions when I'm around others.
You can tell there's an element where, like, Sue's kind of registering this, like, it's interesting information. She likes interesting information. There's a tiny element of disappointment. It's like, no others?
What did she say, Cam?
No others?
Well, perhaps I am seeing others, although not in quite the same light. But it has been worrying, to say the least. It involves her staring at me, almost as if she's hoping for me to reach out and give myself to her.
Sue's eyebrows go up a little bit, and then she kind of waggles them. It's like, I see.
Yes.
What? Do you think it's a threat?
Didn't give off any indications that she was trying to threaten me, although I would be lying if there wasn't a sense of dread accompanying my meetings.
She diverts her eyes back to her phone and just kind of moves stuff around, but you can tell it's more of just like sort of sensory thing while she's thinking.
Yeah.
And she opens her mouth to speak and then pauses. And then you can see her brows kind of furrow. It's like, Do you hear that?
Gustav would raise his head and just try and do his best to hear as clearly as possible.
Yeah, as you focus your hearing, you can hear what seems to be a noise from the security room, like a hissing.
Yeah, Gustav would just call out to Bird, who he left in that room.
Yeah, the hissing noises kind of seems to dampen and then raise again, and the bird kind of flaps through the room, kind of tilting its head, trying to register how it can get across some sort of information, and then it just starts making the same noise. It kind of opens its mouth, and it sounds, when it's closer, it sounds more like static, and then it kind of quiets down again.
Yeah, Gustav would immediately stand up, get himself moving over to the direction of the control room.
Yeah, Sue's on her feet as well, right behind you. Once you arrive, it looks like one of the cameras, essentially in the middle of the Lower Garden District, is currently completely staticed out. And then after a few seconds, another camera a little closer starts to static up as well, and the one previous starts to become clearer.
Gustav would just turn slightly towards Sue, still looking at the cameras. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Sue's kind of monitoring the cameras herself, trying to, looking for details in all the other ones. And then finally kind of respond to your question, I may have.
Is there something we should be worrying about?
As the two of you are speaking, the next camera in line starts to static up until it's imperceptible, and the one before calms down to show nothing. It might be. Anything could cause static, theoretically.
Suppose that is true. It may not be something completely needing to be raising the maximum alarm, but Gustav's going to go to a window. Bird, find out what's over in that area.
The bird kind of flaps over to a window still, before you open it just enough for him to swoop out, start heading kind of into the sky and start circling around an area, kind of trying to gauge the distance. And then finally, it seems to spot something, swoops down the street, and starts making small circles that are moving, kind of commensurate with where the cameras are, vaguely in your direction.
I see. Gustav's going to turn to Sue. If you would not mind, please stay here and monitor the cameras. I need to talk to a guest that has arrived in our territory.
Are you sure? Maybe I should come with you.
No. Someone needs to stay here in case this is a diversion.
All right. I'll keep an eye on it, but I don't know if I'll see anything.
That is fine. I just need someone here. I can't abandon the domain that easily. I've learned that lesson already. Joel.
Oh, if only Gustav knew. Yeah, she approaches you and just like takes your hands, like, well, be careful, because if you get hurt, I'm gonna kill someone.
You have nothing to worry about. I've always been careful.
Yeah, she looks doubtful for a second. He kind of nods her head like, alright. She retreats into the security room.
Gustav just shakes his head as he takes out his phone, texting. Yeah, everyone's going to get a mass text of there is something happening at the domain. Whoever is available, come immediately.
You send that text and start, I assume, making your way from the door.
Yes.
As you grip the door handle, it almost feels like it's vibrating. And then you realize it's not really the door, it's the ground underneath you.
Oh god.
And then it stops. But nothing hinders you from leaving.
Does this place have a basement?
I would say no. Probably no. It's kind of a newer house.
Okay. And it was shaking directly below me, or was it in a more?
It kind of felt like a very small earthquake.
Known anomaly first. Gustav opens the door.
Alright. Gustav is going to confront the guest. Elysium. You guys have been kind of just chatting away. Isaac's finally worked through some of this paperwork. And Virgil and Stella, I think, have been just kind of catching each other up on things, talking Tremere, talking blood stuff. Kind of going over some sorcery details. The trio that left hasn't come back yet, but Augusta kind of excuses herself from the Toreador Primogen. And starts making her way toward the two of you. Once she's gotten a little closer, she kind of leans onto a chair, like, "Good evening, darling." And Mr. LeBlanc.
Good evening.
What do you want?
She immediately smiles at Moses in the way that her eyes don't move at all. Like, actually, I was hoping I could speak to you.
Why?
Well, I'll make that very clear, darling. Though I would ask that we do so, perhaps just outside. Keep things a little more private than in here. No offense, Isaac.
Isaac has been AFK for 8 years on his phone.
Yeah.
No,
he's tuned out.
Yeah, he's gotten through a good amount of this paperwork just stuck in his desk. He's just like, yeah, yep.
I'll never be a
No
cool
problem.
kid like my sister.
We can fetch your coterie mate on the way.
Why do you need all of us?
Because I think this would be relevant to all of you.
Well, if it's relevant, then maybe you should say it right now.
She stares you in the face for a good few seconds, then slightly turns to like, Lola, could you convince your friend?
I don't like that.
God. Just forget whatever it is, I'm sure it's important.
Yeah, well, if it's important, you should say it right here with our code right over. Like, I'm not down with all this secrecy and drama bullshit. Alright?
Well, sometimes when we're in something like this, we don't want to necessarily be overheard by people who could use that information in ways we wouldn't want. There's more people here than just our hungry-mans.
Yeah, I know. It's just... Wait, who is this lady again? Who are you?
I am the primogen of Clan Venture.
That's unfortunate. Alright, yeah, sure, I'll go grab her.
Wonderful. I will clear the balcony.
She's gonna shoo away the gangrel like they're fucking birds.
Yeah, that is exactly what she does.
She's
As you
got, like, a
guys,
Rubik's waving around. Get you!
as you guys start making your way over to her, you can audibly hear her say, "Kayla, go." And a few moments later, the gangrel, looking real pissed that they just got dismissed from their balcony, effectively, start trudging into the main party, and Maurice looks a little displeased.
It's like, oh, great, they're tracking all their outdoors in here. Moses mentions to Lola as they're walking to Verge, like, you know, me personally, I wouldn't have taken that, but I mean, that's a gangrel. That's on them.
Yeah, you are grabbing Virgil, I assume, as Virgil and Stella. She's been detailing, like, blood sorcery stuff related to the spiritual situation you're contending with, talking about spirit wards, and mostly referring to Malaria as the one they're probably going to have to talk to seal this down.
Right.
She's... As she's speaking, she's kind of being close, like, we're also speaking with Miss Ortiz. I understand that the La Sombra aren't really oriented toward necromancy in itself, but they have the same source of power, so we thought maybe we could consult with them. Well, with her, I suppose.
It wouldn't be it wouldn't be a bad idea to learn how far down this rabbit hole we're going to have to go.
She's been rather helpful. Again, no direct connection with the magic at play, but she has some insight into the realm of oblivion, or whatever she called it, that has given us some guidance of what kind of wards we should be preparing for.
Of course, of course.
As Moses and Lola approach, and you can hear the gangrel being dismissed yourself from the very balcony that you've intentionally positioned here.
Hey, Virgil, some old bitch wants to talk to us.
It's not. Her name is like. It's just like kind of like fucking slaps the side of Moses' arm, just like.
What? I don't know her fucking name.
It's Augusta, dear.
Maybe she should introduce herself.
Maybe you should have known that ahead of time.
How am I supposed to know people?
Do your research.
I'm not fucking doing that. I don't like these people.
Even if
Correct
you
me if
don't,
I'm wrong.
it's good.
That's
Even if you
the
don't like, it's good to know. Trust me.
This is weird for Virgil because it's the most calm that he's ever seen these two have a conversation, and they're still arguing.
exactly.
It
And
give
there's
you a lot of heart here.
at least they're not arguing at him.
I was like, oh, it's like I'm finally safe. He's like, I gotta hang out with just most of Lola
Because
they'll go after each other
the only other time that he's seen these two have a common goal was when they were yelling at Virgil.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. They team up for when someone does stupid shit or when there's someone they hate.
Yeah, their animosity is usually pointed at each other, but when they have a target that's shared, they're fucked.
Yeah, when they have a shared enemy, then yeah.
So Augusta wants to talk with us.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds shady.
Whatever it is likely important. She's given me good information before.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the Adventure Primogen, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
What about it?
Yes. Sounds important.
It likely is, yes.
Wait, what information did you give you before?
I can't remember if I talked about it like with everyone else too much. I think I mentioned it.
You definitely mentioned it to Alana. I can't remember if you brought it up to everyone.
Yeah, I thought I might have, but or like in like a group text or something, but I have no idea.
Oh,
I can't
yeah,
remember.
I think you put Nakamura in the group text.
Yeah, just like
Yes.
yeah, she's the one who informed me of Nakamura, so
Oh yeah, well, we haven't seen any Nakamura, so I think we're good.
that we know of.
Listen,
Naka no more.
I'm pretty sure I'd know a Nakamura if I came across one. Okay.
They're pretty distinctive.
Hey, you know,
Yeah, she would be a queen of strong style.
You know how many people live in New Orleans with the last name Nakamura? Not a lot.
Still, it's probably a threat. Please, you know, keep
Well,
in
that's
mind.
the thing. She doesn't live in North. She's only visiting.
You wouldn't know a Nakamura if she walked into your bar.
Oh God.
I wouldn't even have to be at the bar. I would just know.
Oh, Nakamura, I hardly know her. Oh, let's go to the balcony. They're done bickering.
As the three of you head outside, Augusta's kind of leaning against the banister of the balcony, looking over. And as you approach, you can see from this angle, she can pretty clearly see the prince's car.
Oh, Spiny. This nosy bitch. I'm sick of her ass. Oh, the milk.
She has done nothing to you.
I just don't like why she knows so much shit though. Why does she always know something? Cause she's nosy.
She's a
She's
a primogen
she's
and a venturer.
business. That's what she is, and she loves it.
Correct.
And she loves it.
Business is her middle name, Augusta Business Simmons.
Augustus
God.
nosy ass bitch Simmons.
But as you get outside, she kind of makes an indication to someone next to the door who kind of closes it behind you.
The real Nakamura.
And here is the vampire hunter we've been looking for, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh God.
Excuse me?
I can't believe the King of Strong Style was an imbued this whole time.
I mean,
Oh, I
would you have it
think
any
you
other
may
way?
have been mistaken about what we said. He's not a vampire hunter. He is a vampire hunter. He's a hunter who is a vampire, not a hunter who
Oh
hunts.
God.
Oh, so he
Wait, but
hunts
if
big
Nakamura
game.
is
Okay.
here, then who's Alana hanging out with?
Who's driving the plane?
It's Count Chocula!
Oh fuck.
Oh no!
Ah shit. Full circle.
Just watch, that'll come back. You're all making jokes now, but you're gonna face Count Chocolate. in this
I don't
campaign.
want to
I
face
don't
Count
want to.
Chocolate in Michael's dreams. Leave me alone.
as the three of you step outside, she kind of gives a nod and then indicates to Virgil, like, "Good evening, Virgil."
Good evening.
Do you know what's happening down there right now? She kind of indicates just over the banister. Major decisions. That's what I'm willing to guess. I would know because they're keeping it behind closed doors.
Yeah, I'm sure you would love to know, you nosy bitch. Moses says in his head. Like, surprise, surprise, you want to get behind the closed door. I want to be in the room where it happens, head ass bitch.
The room where it
What
happened.
happens? The room where it happens.
I'm not sure how much all of you know, but our understanding is that the prince is experiencing symptoms of what we call the beckoning.
The who now?
The beckoning. It is something that afflicts elder vampires. Something that draws them away from their places of power to lands unknown. Generally, if someone experiences the beckoning, we lose contact. Most of them prepare their domains for such an occasion. The prince is failing to do so.
Okay. And this
But
concerns
Tremere
us
thinks he can stop it.
because...
It concerns you because you are clans Tremere, Bruja, and Ventru. At the moment, I would say these are the most likely clans to ascend to princedom.
We don't even have a primogen in this court.
Oh, I know. Which is why your clan has the least likelihood right now.
Yeah, no shit.
I would like to change that.
Oh.
Moses' face turns sour. He looks like
How would you like to be Prince Moses?
And
Oh,
Moses
God.
looked like he looked like he just smelled curdled milk. It's very obvious. He doesn't try to. He's just like, ugh.
Don't you understand? The best way to change the system is to join the
Oh
system.
god.
Listen,
Dismantle it from within.
lady, you know, the prince wasn't around for a while after, you know, the storm, so things were, you know, pretty, you know, relatively peaceful. You know, nothing was going crazy. I didn't have to show up at these stupid ass fucking parties. There wasn't a stupid ass Elysium where if I didn't show up I was threatened to be killed. So, you know, no prince, no anything sounds pretty peaceful.
Right.
That's Anarch talk.
You understand, of course, that there will be a prince regardless. That sort of power doesn't fall to no one. Not in the Camarilla.
So what? What do
Yeah,
you,
if-
what do you want?
I want cohesion. I want people of separate clans to all throw their support behind one person who is most suited to the position. As it is, much as I would like it, I would not be suited to the position of prince of this city, at least not yet. And... Well, sorry, you had something to say?
No, I was clearing my throat.
Of course you were. Unfortunately, I've been keeping tabs of who's currying political favor, and I think Maurice would be next in line if things happened quickly.
And is that not ideal for you?
It might have been a few years ago. He came to see us in London for some time, and had some business there, I think. And he was quite pleasant, strategically minded, even generous. He has changed since then. When I arrived in New Orleans and I met with Maurice, most of the time he was his same affable self, pleasant enough. But he has his moments. His moments of, frankly, sadism. He seems to enjoy the game more now than he did. I think it would be bad for everyone.
So, what do you want us to do about it?
I want you to vocally support Luis.
Wait, say that again.
I want you to vocally support Luis.
Who the fuck is Luis?
Oh shit, Luis? The Bruja Luis?
Yes.
I was like, damn, that's a good idea.
I'm glad.
Well, it's just like, who?
It's like, Maurice is a Bruja. He's a cool dude. Remember that one girl, fucking Kate? She's like cool with the leather jacket. He's a fucking girl, dark hair. He's got the jacket on. He's like Luis is cool. You know her. You know her.
No, it was just like, does not remember.
The reason I would support Luis is because I've established my issues with the Maurice princedom, and the next most likely would probably be Guillaume. Which is why I need Virgil as well.
And any particular reason Guillaume wouldn't be, well, in the grander scheme of things,
Of them being a
having
fucking
two of the same clan in a row. The last one being the prince. There's no he's just kind of mumbling, like going over reasons in his own head of like why Guillaume wouldn't be the best candidate for prince in Augusta's eyes. Especially considering she just pledged her support behind closed doors for the Bruja of all people.
I'm sorry, are you fucking blood witches any better?
Guillaume is an excellent leader of his chantry. However, I think he focuses a bit too much on his interclan politics. And as we've seen with this princedom, there's favoritism going around the court. And I'm not going to say that we, Clan Ventru, haven't benefited from it. But as I explained to Lola, we have enemies everywhere right now. We have the Anarchs in the west, the Sabbat in the east, and mortals surround us, some of which are more threatening than others. I worry that Guillaume would focus too much on the threat that concerns him most, whereas I believe Lewis would be a more even-keeled commander in times of conflict, and a bit more on the diplomatic side than most Bruja. No offense.
No,
That's what that you say. No, I'll take it.
Moses is realizing, like, oh no, this bitch is an ally out of circumstance, and I don't like it. I don't like that I agree. Damn it. It's like, okay, yeah, Luis is a solid choice. I mean, I don't know him too well, but from what I do know, he's a cool dude, pretty even. I mean, he's kind of had my back.
Yes, that's what I tend to hear. That's why I think this might actually work. He tends to be on the good side of most people.
So what if the prince doesn't leave?
I think it's a given at this point. I don't know when it will happen, though. It could be within a few weeks. We don't know, because he won't share with us his status. It could be next year. It could be 2 years from now, but whatever the case, it gives us time to set a foundation. Lewis has not been fostering his own support. I don't think he has any interest in the position. And if he discovers that we are supporting him before we've made that foundation, he may try to squash it.
Yeah, because who the fuck would want to do this bullshit? Oh, wait.
You're catching on. Which is why I want all of you to be behind this. If the Ventru, Bruja, and Tremere have elements that are supporting one prince in particular of only one of their clans, it's more likely to bring people on board. And plus, you all have your own friends in different places. It would be meaningful. As she's speaking, she kind of looks like she's trying to catch someone's eyes within the assembly area, and just kind of raises a hand. And then a few moments later, the door opens and Isaac kind of pokes his head out and is like, "Isaac, could you be a dear and head down to the vehicle and ask the sheriff why this meeting is not happening with the entire court?"
Why would she do that to him? Why is she doing that to him?
Yeah, he immediately looks on edge. Is like, Miss Simmons, there's a... And she very quickly shakes hands like, "And then remind the prince that I can see him, and remind the sheriff that I'm watching. You will be fine, dear."
Remind them that I know they're making out
I was like,
right
bitch,
now.
I would have done that shit for free. You kidding me?
And Isaac just kind of nods her head like, "Yes, ma'am." Closes the door. And after he's gone, it's like, he really is a sweet boy. Not sure he's built for the politicking side of this, though.
I mean, he certainly doesn't prefer it.
I'm just gonna let her talk about your mother.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Skilled financier, though.
Oh, absolutely.
And it doesn't take long for you to see Isaac kind of walking out and then pausing like a good 50 feet away from the sheriff, who has immediately clocked him. It's like, see him just kind of take a moment, center himself, and then start walking up and starting a conversation. It's like, "So,
Crazy weather.
I believe it would be a good start to speak to the Harpies. They are the information brokers of the court, and as soon as we start building support for Lewis, they will start sharing that information. Best to lock them down."
I hate this politic bullshit.
Well, I fucking left.
No rebellion was formed without politics, dear. Freedom comes at the cost of knowing how to work the back room.
Yeah, I know. I went to fucking college. You know the quotes.
Really? You went to college?
Yes, I would. Oh, is that surprising? Moses gave her baby right to the trap.
Lola looks like also a little surprised.
Shoulders broad, chin in the air. Is like, "Oh, is that a surprise to you?"
She considers her words carefully. It's like, "I'm surprised you only went to college."
Oh, this bitch is crafty.
Oh my god.
Moses kind of like bites on and nods like, "Okay, good save."
Lola, I believe you have poor interactions with Miss Dupont, so perhaps you would like to speak to Sophia.
I suppose I can do that.
We need to get a good start on this. Again, I don't know how long this will take, a few months perhaps, but Luis is not in a position at the moment to take any form of leadership. So, the more time we have, the better.
Do you know how Luis feels about potential princedom?
No, I can't imagine he'll be all that pleased with the prospect, but once he has enough support behind him, he'll want to be a people pleaser, and
Oh,
Hello? What the fuck?
oh
Yeah, I was
no.
wondering I was wondering where the music went.
Hell.
uh,
Okay, so are we all dead now?
It takes a few seconds for your senses to come back, as there's a ringing in all of your ears, and a few probably even sent flying from the side of the banister,
Oh my
back
God.
further against the balcony. Once you manage to kind of blink yourselves back to vision and the ringings kind of disappeared, your senses kind of come back into play.
Oh,
That's not the car. That wasn't. That's.
What you see is, as you finally blink back into reality, is what's happened? Why is this not playing? There we go. You can see a pillar of smoke from the street, and as you manage to kind of right yourself and get to the side of the banister, you can see the car that the prince was occupying engulfed in fire, and it's not a small amount either. It looks like there was essentially a wave of flame from underneath the car.
fucking
However,
damn it.
it's made worse by the fact that you can see where Isaac is, a good distance away from the vehicle, and half of his body essentially covered in burns and smoke. He has not eroded, so it doesn't look like he has died, but he looks severely injured.
Oh, fuck.
The sheriff, it looks like, may have been leaping for the car. You can see his skeleton against the wall, just underneath the banister. And from the inside of the car, you can see two more very quickly disposed corpses of both Guillaume and the prince.
Oh no! Oh no!
Fucking burn the rich, baby.
Great.
I mean, oh no.
Man.
I mean,
Look,
Those anarchs! How could they?
oh my God.
Moses is getting off the ground, rubbing his back like, God damn it, Virgil. Somehow his
What the fuck did I do?
Something.
Yeah, Lola's just like getting into her senses and sees her fucking brother like fucking with burns, and just like immediately going for him, like not even paying attention to the cooking car on fire.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't like them.
I got priorities.
It doesn't even take you, just the time it takes you to register this, you can already hear sirens. And you get the sense this explosion was big enough, it could probably be felt within miles.
Okay. Lola. We can get him to the barrel house. We can get him somewhere safe so he doesn't, get swooped up by ambulance or something.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
No.
As Lola goes to attend to her brother, I call 9.
Oh God! We're all gonna die! We're all gonna fucking die!
Back at the barrel house.
Where there's not a fire. Oh wait, they're only
Yes.
like a block away though. So.
Yeah, well, that's why everyone was rattling.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
See.
Alana looks very alarmed right now.
Yeah, Kimiko has just put down her drink after throwing back the shot, and everyone's kind of quieted down a little bit as it felt like the building rattled. And then after a few moments, the bar phone starts to ring, and I was like, I'll be right back. And, he goes to pick it up.
And answering is
Yellow.
Niles. Hey.
God.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna be rolling through with the caprices pretty soon. I need you to clear the bar after. Who else there? Is there anyone important there?
He
Are you
turns,
fucking Nakamura's there?
He
what
turns
motivation are there other
around to
guy.
players
She's
to
gonna
go?
kill us.
he turns around to look at
God.
Alana and Kimiko, then kind of smiles at both of them, nodding along, turns around and's like, you don't want to come back here.
Dude, Isaac is. So we need to get him there now. Okay, we're already on the way. Clear that shit out.
Okay.
If there's
Okay.
anyone who knows about us, that's a friendly, keep him. But you know,
Okay.
Moses, we have other places we can go. Show me.
it's the closest place. All right.
Boss, there's a hunter here.
There's a what?
I
What did you say?
And that's when we would cut to commercial.
Moses reaches through the phone like an acne cartoon and chokes Niles out through the phone.
Oh God.
There's a fucking what in my bar?
look, I don't know where she came from. Alana's hanging out with her right now.
Alana's what the?
Keeping her.
Hold on. Am I able to hear this conversation? Are you on speaker? What's going on?
I don't have on speaker because I'm
I
talking
don't-
about getting a vampire into the
No,
back of my bar.
you can hear Moses' half. You don't hear.
You can hear
Niles'
Moses
stuff.
screaming
Okay.
at his phone.
Yeah, Moses just like, what the hell is going on?
And he covers the ear. He's like,
What is-
Lola, there's a fucking. Hold on. Niles. Okay. Why is Alana. Okay. Is Alana getting rid of her? Or him? Or them? Or whoever?
They're drinking together.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking.
Okay. Are there any other ghouls there that are actually useful?
I mean, Kendra, Tomas, and Timothy are all here.
Great, there's no one there. Great, so fucking no one. Timothy can't mix a drink. Kendra never helps except for unless it's closing a door, and the other one's a fucking cop.
Well, that's a problem to be addressed later.
Yeah.
Oh shit! His boss died.
His Dometer's dead.
He's like, wait, oh shit, oh no, oh god. He's like, okay, Niles, keep the ghouls there, get everyone out of there, get the hunter out of there, just clear the fucking bar immediately.
There's a lot of people here, Moses.
Niles, I need you to get it done now, or I will.
Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. We'll do that. How far out are you?
We're at Elysium. We're around the block.
Whoa. What the fuck am I supposed? Okay. You know. I guess I'm doing this.
State
Okay.
of
Fine.
emergency. Okay. A big thing just happened down here. There's fire. Just get people cleared out.
All right. Okay. Well, the longer we talk, the okay.
No,
He just
and he
hangs up. As you're hanging up that phone, I believe now you're actually on your phone. You would now see the text from Gustav.
Oh,
Something's going on at the Haven.
Oh God.
fuck. He's like, Virgil, Lola, there's something going on at the Haven too. I guess I'll fucking call Gustav next. Jesus. I love the idea I call Gustav and Sue picks up the phone.
Just want to say, it's a lovely night for a walk. This is a great walk that I'm on.
Silas.
Fuck up.
Silas
Okay,
put his
fucking
phone on do not
Albatard.
disturb and then turns it off. Ring, ring, Gustav.
So,
Fucker.
yeah, Gustav, as you're exiting the Haven, making your way down the street, you are getting a phone call.
Gustav, what's going
Do I
on?
see the smoke rising in the city?
Yeah, this would be after the rumble, so now if you look in that direction, you can see it's a little more distant, but you can see smoke.
That's probably unrelated to anything.
It's not related to anything I'm doing right this second, so
Gustav
oh well.
said, like, that's not my problem, and goes back inside.
Buildings catch fire, it happens. That's why we have a fire department.
Yeah, buildings explode and cause earthquakes.
Yeah.
That's normal.
A normal thing that happens in the human world.
Yeah.
Nothing supernatural or bad.
Yeah, Gus will pick up.
Hey, Gustav.
Yes, hello,
What's going on, Vinny?
Moses. We have an intruder. I am currently going out to deal with him,
Fuck
but
me.
I'm going to require backup, if you would.
Okay, shit. Fuck. Shit. Okay, Gustav, I'm gonna be real with you. Some shit's going down right now. The prince is dead and the sheriff is dead.
I see.
Also, the Tremere Persian is dead, but who fucking cares about
some
that?
other guy is dead. I don't remember his name though. Virgil, who's
Oh
the
my
other
god.
one?
Was my friend,
Oh yeah, and Virgil's friend
Yeah.
is also dead.
the Tremere Primogen.
Moses tuned out the rest of it.
Oh my
The
god.
The head of the chantry.
He's like, I don't hear
Head
titles.
of the fucking chantry.
The only reason he called the prince and the sheriff by their titles is because he thought that was their actual. He just thinks that's their names. It's like that's like,
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Prince and Sheriff.
yeah.
Prince and Cher are dead.
Prince and Cher are dead. Cher is
Not
dead.
fucking
No,
Cher.
not Cher. Cher.
Oh my god.
Share with an S, not share with a C.
Cher with an S. It's like, okay,
I see.
I'll.
No, with an S.
Okay. It's like, could I conference call Silas into this bullshit since he has such a peaceful time walking around looking at stars and shit?
You absolutely can. Silas, I imagine at this point, as you've been just kind of strolling home, strolling home basically, you too felt the rumble, and
You started walking.
it's
faster.
clearly a ways back behind you.
Yeah, like it's a ways back. Not going back that way.
And
I heard the
it
rumble
would take
and-
about probably about 10-15 minutes later, after you've made a pretty good distance, you start getting phone call.
Hello.
Silas, Gustav, I got Silas on the line too.
Wonderful.
You
Okay,
better get the ghoul in on this.
here's fuck her. Okay, here's the deal. The prince is dead. The sheriff is dead. Fucking someone virtually was dead. There's an intruder at the coterie house, and there is apparently a hunter in my fucking bar.
Man, that's a
There's a
lot to have
fucking
on
what?
that.
I'm gonna handle
There's-
the bar stuff.
Hmm?
Nothing. Lola, just get him in the car.
I'm sorry, do you happen to know what this hunter's name is?
I don't know.
Hunter's name?
Fucking now I gotta call Niles back. I don't fucking know the hunter's name.
Oh my god.
I didn't ask
Okay.
for a
Conference
name.
call
Well,
Niles into it.
regardless of
It's-
all of that,
It's almost like I've been warned about a hunter.
You've
So,
been warned
you know,
about a hunter.
I'd like to. Nakamura?
Who the fuck is that?
would you
Oh,
please
yeah,
stop
that one.
yelling into the phone?
I told you about her.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. When all the yelling started happening, Science just put the phone away and just wait for the screaming to
Oh
stop.
my god.
Mhm.
It's like Silas, hello, Silas.
Yep, I'm here now. I was waiting for y'all to quiet the fuck down.
Can you double back to the coterie house and help out Gustav, maybe?
That's where I'm going. I told you that before I left.
Oh, I wasn't listening. I got Virgil and Lola with me. We're gonna head to the barrel house, and Isaac's fucked up. So
Alrighty then. I will get going faster.
all right.
Very good, because I am about 30 seconds before contact.
Cool. I'll see how fast I can get there. I wonder if rooftops will work.
Turn to a fucking bird.
Yes, please be quick.
Yeah, I had soaring leap.
Oh. You know what? We could keep the hunter there, and we could just try to kill her today.
I don't
you
think
good
that's
luck with
smart.
Good luck with that, Max.
My brother is here and he's already injured. I don't need him getting fucking one shot by her, okay?
Yeah, Camper, I'm now hurrying to meet up with Gustav.
Okay. Let's spy in on Alana just for a few minutes. As
Oh god.
as
Look what fruitiness led to.
Kimiko looks very pleased with herself.
Alana
She,
looks very alarmed right now.
She
And she said, Kimiko, what did you do?
I told you what I was gonna do.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, I told you. I mean, you gave me a name.
You couldn't have. It's not.
Actually, it was surprisingly easy.
What?
No, you know that people like that are vulnerable to fire, right?
Hey, Camper.
Yeah.
What's stopping me from going into a fear frenzy right now?
That's a good question.
Just a word, baby.
I mean, the only thing I would
Well,
say.
it's not even fire. It's, hey, the prince is dead and it's my fault. And also, I'm very hungry right now.
The only thing that might stabilize you is that, like, you know she's not targeting you yet.
Yeah.
I guess that's the thing. Like, is Alana more focused on? Well, I mean, we've been talking about this, right?
Yeah.
Alana doesn't think this is possible.
Alana did not think this was a thing that could happen.
Right.
It's the reason why she was willing to, like, of all the names she was gonna say, she said the prince, because she's like, he's the fucking prince. Of course it would be, like, impossible for some random bitch to assassinate him. Apparently, that was not the case.
So, would Alana be more afraid of the repercussions of that, or do you think there's an element of hope? Because she just proved, at the very least, she is serious, and if the sound is what she thinks it was, that she is capable.
I mean, it's a bit of both, I would say. Because on one hand, like, okay, maybe she could kill some vampires, regardless of who they are. It's a bit more than some vampires, and if any of them find out that I'm responsible for this, I am dead. It won't fucking matter if I'm a thin blood. You
got the prince killed, bitch.
Look, now I have another secret that if anyone learns about, I'm going to die.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Let's find out how this goes. I think a terror frenzy makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the scale here for the difficulty.
18.
43.
I think 4 is actually reasonable here. This is very much like everything could potentially go wrong very quickly.
If you dirty
Let's
my
see how
fucking
this goes.
bar, I'm gonna snap your neck off.
Okay.
It's the
You won't have to
critical
worry about it.
success.
Yeah, the fear is.
I am so fine. It's ridiculous. She killed the prince. It's another secret. Oh well, it'll probably work out.
Yeah, the fear is like ice in your heart, an ice stake in your heart, one might say. As if she followed through, because you don't know the scale of this. As far as you know, she thinks she just killed the prince.
She might have.
Yeah, and you only gave her the prince's name, so to suspect that anyone else might have been caught, I mean, it was an explosion, clearly.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the details. It sounded close by.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be at Elysium.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people are meant to be at Elysium tonight. But right now, I mean, again, she doesn't seem to have ill intent toward you,
No, she doesn't.
and if she's not absolutely insane beyond the insanity that she's already displayed, obviously,
Yeah.
She might actually know what she's talking about. However, in the time it takes you to kind of register this, Niles starts clapping his hands. It's like, all right, everyone, last call already happened, so I'm going to need you to start making your way out. Start making your way... And he's trying to yell over a good, 60 people. All, like chattering, especially now that there's been, a rattling around the building, and, they think there was an earthquake or something. He is clearly struggling to get their attention.
Yeah.
Would Kendra help?
Kendra's just about as confused as everyone else right now.
Yeah.
Because she has no context.
She's 20 shots in already. She doesn't know what's going on.
I'm sorry. I'm still just stunned. That's everything. I mean, I knew some fucked shit was gonna happen, but goddamn.
Kimiko, also not really registering what Niles is saying, is putting her empty glass back on the table. Is like, so, who's next?
Next? Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah. You actually can do this, huh?
Oh my god.
Ye of little faith.
Man, so many people are about to die because of lesbianism. It's
The
so
whole
crazy.
we're gonna be playing a whole new fucking group by next 2 sessions.
I'm sorry, I literally just choked on my water because I was drinking, and then I heard, so who's next? I almost...
Oh god. Yeah, I need to get that character sheet finished. I started it, but I haven't finished it yet.
What clan are you
Yeah.
doing?
I think Ravnos.
Yeah. Ravnos.
I want to be a guy who lives in a van.
Who's... I don't think this is the place for this conversation.
She's looking around. She seems to have even forgotten that there are other people here. It's like, oh yeah, guess not. Tell you what, I'll hit you up later once I've got some things sorted out. You
Okay.
you can write me up some names.
Yeah, sure.
Rotates in a stool, and as she's walking by you, she puts a hand on your shoulder. Is like, don't worry, we'll get this all sorted out.
Yeah.
And I would say again, you're really just down the block, you guys. As your car pulls up to the barrel house,
No one is left.
yeah, it's still popping.
I'm gonna
Oh
go
god.
myself.
Yeah.
Can I say this is funny because she's now about to see four vampires?
No, because
No.
Lola does not want to leave the car until she's sure the fucking hunter is gone.
She's gonna see one.
Like, are you? Oh my god.
Yeah, Mo's like, hey, stay here. Hold on, I'm gonna go here. Pull around the back.
Alright.
Mo's is going to the front door.
Oh god.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
declare
you
it's not
step
open.
through the front door into Yeah, you step into a very crowded bar. As the door opens, you can see, like, you can make eye contact with Niles through, like, behind, like, 8 people's heads. And he's like, I tried! It's like, hands up, like...
I don't have the dreadful player discipline, but if I did, I'd be using it right now.
Fucking dread gaze.
Moses, being the loud, belligerent person that he is just going to just scream. I was like, all right, everybody out! We're closed! There's an emergency!
Sure. Can I have you make a charisma leadership check?
Why, of course. Oh, that's actually not too bad.
See? This is why you needed leadership.
Unfortunately, this is not a bar brawl, so.
Okay. Yeah, your booming voice is enough to kind of shut people down a little bit. And I think probably the regulars know, like, you're the owner. And so people do start, like, once a few people start shuffling out, the rest realize, oh, it's serious. And you get some of the crowd moving out.
Moses wishing
see.
people to get home safe. Like, stay with your friends, get home safe.
Get home safe, dead eyeing Niles the entire time.
Patting on, get home safe, Pat, get home safe. You get home safe too, Niles, you fuck. What do I pay for?
Hey, hey, camper.
Yeah,
Can I try to get out in the crowd?
Bitch!
that's a great
Oh my
question.
god!
I know
Uh,
you're here.
You know she was
Yeah.
here.
There's a lot of people here.
Ooh, what's a good one for this? I would say, let's say charisma stealth.
Yeah, can I add an ingenue to this?
What's the wording of ingenue?
I mean, I don't know. What do I mean? I don't know. I know what the word is.
You completely innocent. And any roll related to avoiding suspicion. Any roll, yes.
Any roll, yeah. 2 dice
so-
to any roll avoiding suspicion or redirecting blame.
Yes. So let's go with charisma stealth as you're trying.
Okay, I have
Trying
no
to
dots
with the
in
crowd.
stealth, but
You better.
I have 3 charisma and I have 2 dice from ingenue.
All right, and Moses, I'm gonna need a wits awareness if you are keeping an eye out.
Not good for me, I'll tell you that. Where's he? There we go.
Who am I?
I don't know who you are, man.
So does he have to equal or... Okay, he doesn't see me.
Wait,
You
I
could
could
re-roll.
willpower, right?
There's-
Yeah, you could spend a willpower.
You could re-roll using willpower.
Go on, do it. Yes, yeah, you just right click on that.
I
And
checked.
then you select that. Yeah. So obviously, the blank ones.
No such luck. Yeah, you're kind of waving the crowd out, and there's a lot of like jostling and it's a lot of people going out one door basically,
Yeah.
and it's impossible. You kind of start blanking out faces like, yeah, get home. Oh fuck. Oh, get home. Okay, whatever.
I've got
And
bigger
you start
things to
just
think
passing
about
people
right
through. To the point, it's hard to even notice Kendra leaving. You wouldn't have even noticed if she didn't raise her middle finger out of the crowd. And Tomas starts heading out as well. Timothy is stuck behind the bar right now, where he shouldn't be.
Oh, can I stop Tomas from leaving?
Yeah, sure. He's not making a secret of his
I-
exit.
Kind of, like, not aggressive, but just kind of grab his shoulder.
Yeah, just like hold it up and like walk into it.
It's like, hey, I need you to stick around. There's some news.
Yeah, okay. Sure. He kind of takes a seat back on a stool. He looks around and is like, huh. She was just here.
Who?
Oh, Lana?
God, fuck, did she sneak out that little shit? fuck is she? No, I told you to keep the.
You can see the gaggle of ladies from the booth start making their way out. One of them kind of like taking a second glance at you as she walks by, and then heading out with the rest. And finally, you can see Zephora's like in the process of packing up, like the remnants of her kind of side instrumental stuff. And as she's walking out, she just stops and is like, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Timothy, help her carry her shit out, man. Jesus Christ, what good are you?
It's like, yeah, he's like, okay. And he just like
he works here now.
he like sidles up and starts like trying to pick up a pretty long case. And it's like, all right, well, I'll catch you later, okay?
All right, and Timothy, get back in here when you're done.
Okay. Wait, why'd Kendra get to go?
Who?
Never mind.
Fucking hell.
Also, Madhouse, if we think about this in a roundabout way, this is kind of Moses' fault.
How is this Moses' fault?
Well, you let Jasper get away, and if Jasper didn't get away, then I would have never met Kimiko.
I'm going to fucking kill you, actually, is what I'm You know what? I'm gonna fix my mistakes the same way I fixed Jasper.
By sending Alana to deal with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna send Alana to rip her own head off.
Alana, go kill yourself. No. Fuck.
Go God.
Alana, we need someone killed. Who? You.
But yeah, it doesn't take too long for the bar to empty out until it's just ghouls left.
Wait, did Kendra leave?
Yeah, Kendra left.
Yeah, I text Lola and Virgil to bring Isaac in. Start shutting the blinds and windows, locking the doors, locking up, basically.
I mean, is Kimiko like 100% gone? I wouldn't be able to know who the hunter
You
is.
don't know.
You wouldn't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, I guess.
Would Lola have noticed Blair leaving?
Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah, that's...
You're
What
touching
I've
the
noticed
hunter
that.
walking with the hunter.
Let's go with a wits awareness, because you are kind of driving around the back. You're more focused on like
Mm-hmm.
you have no reason.
Oh, yeah, because everyone's like leaving through the front anyway, right? Usually?
Yeah.
Mostly? Okay.
Yeah, we can have you make a check just to see if it occurs, but it's,
Okay. Well, my wits awareness is not great, so...
No, it's no. You
you
were
guys are
saying?
You guys are doing well on this today.
Apparently, you
Um,
didn't see
yeah.
Well, my stats aren't great, but apparently I just rolled well, apparently.
Yeah, I would say the car's kind of pulled around to an alley area, but you've kind of scoped out the front just to make sure that it's clear, because, you know, are you really going to trust Moses to know?
Uh-huh.
And while you're just kind of, you're not really scoping out for anything particular.
Mhm.
I mean, just anything huntery. Really.
I mean, we're just trying to make sure the coast is just generally clear, I
Yeah.
think.
But you do, I mean, her hair's pretty distinctive.
Yeah.
You spot, I almost said Claire. You spot Blair coming out the front door with a bunch of ladies. And yeah, they're a little troubled. Clearly, that like, there's clearly something going on here. They're getting kicked out. She seems to be in kind of a quiet argument with another girl. Who's looks a little less formal than everyone else. She isn't wearing like a dress or anything. She's wearing like a long sleeve red sweater. But that girl looks kind of out a bit, like disconnected from the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think I'm trying to remember because I think there was one point where Alana and Lola were driving together and like we passed by Kimiko, unless I'm misremembering.
You passed by someone next to a bike, yeah. So you would have.
Yeah,
you
so
would have
I don't
seen
think I got.
Kimiko at least in passing.
Yeah, like not like a super great look or
Did you
anything,
know
but like in
that- did
passing.
Richard
Yeah.
alert
Yeah.
that Kimiko followed her?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you saw that on the cameras. Although in that
Yeah.
case, she would have been wearing a helmet.
Oh,
and,
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Oh, okay, then I probably wouldn't recognize her.
yeah, probably not.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Just wanted to make sure.
She's not dressed up like a cool biker lady, so
Damn.
she's
Well, fuck.
She's wearing a
can't be
sweater.
recognized.
Oh,
Ugh,
damn. Oh,
definitely, no one would wear
Well,
that
you
and
never
a,
ride a bike.
be a motorcycle.
Okay, cool. Well, alright, cool. I don't know it's her. Alright, that's fine.
But you do know Blair's here.
I did, yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't surprise Lola that much. I mean, she knew Blair was going out tonight with people, so, you know.
The barrel house.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know her taste. I mean, the barrel house is popular with normal people, I guess.
Yes.
With normal people.
I don't know. I don't fucking go here. I don't
They
know.
could have gone to Club Caprice.
I mean, I don't think Blair would want to go to where she works.
Go party at my workplace.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Plus, she's throwing around advertising. She's suggesting
God.
people go to Club Caprice.
She's sitting there just
Oh,
like, wow,
Jesus,
this drink
okay.
is okay, but there's so much better at Club Caprice.
Oh god.
Wow, Club Caprice? What's that about?
Oh my
Tell
god.
you
Well, I'm
Yeah, but I mean,
glad you asked.
well, I mean, as soon as the coast is clear, Lola's coming in with Isaac.
Yeah, so Virgil
Like as soon as everyone is cleared out, you know.
Yeah, Virgil and Lola come in after they get the message from Moses that it's clear.
Yeah.
I guess are you guys just putting them on the bar or a table or something?
Yeah,
like
I'll
what's
put
the
tables together
I-
to set them up.
Yeah, sure.
you line him up? He is. I think it's probably pretty clear he is in torpor. He is really fucked up.
Oh,
He looks kind of like Gustavo Fring when he blew up.
oh.
Yeah, like half of
I'm
him
not
is.
familiar.
It's not good.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, ghouls, sit down.
Yeah, Timothy finally comes around around the bar, like hesitantly to make sure that he's allowed to, even though he doesn't work here, and takes a seat.
He's like in an employee uniform now. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing here anymore.
Mm.
He is wearing an apron.
Moses doesn't really
Yeah.
know what he's like. He works here. All right. So the prince is dead.
Thomas immediately is like, what?
And the sheriff is dead.
Fucking what?
And the Tremere Primogen is also dead.
Tomas looks like he is keenly aware of what that means. He's like kind of taking each thing as a hit. He's like looking down, he's like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Timothy's just kind of confused, and Niles is just leaning across the bar like, are you guys okay? What happened?
We were talking on the balcony at Elysium. The car that the prince was in blew up. Big fire explosion. Isaac was nearby. He got clear enough, but obviously he's still fucked, so we need to help him there. But the other three that were in or at the car are dead. Don't know if this was a Sabbat thing, an Anarch thing, or an Inquisition thing. All we know is that the car blew up in a fire inferno, and 3 of our kind are dead.
Tomas kind of slides off his stool onto his feet. He's like, I gotta go.
Are you sure you want to go out there right now?
I mean, not especially, but there are things that have to be taken care of if the sheriff's not around. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm probably gonna have to talk to Amir.
Listen, if you gotta go, you gotta go, but you're welcome to stay here if you need to. Alright?
Yeah, thanks, man, but I got it. I gotta go. And he looks pretty blanked out right now as he's heading for the door.
Yeah. His meter's dead. He's gotta find a new one.
I can't wait for the point where Alana and Tomas get into a knife fight, and he's just like, "You took everything from me."
And I was like, I didn't do shit.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for your loss. That is the most
Oh my
fucked up
God.
thing. That would make me want to stab you.
Oh Jesus.
Why? I don't feel good about this.
You caused this.
I don't feel good about this, she said, smiling.
Shut, you don't know
She's
that I'm
smiling in the arms
smiling.
of a strong woman on a motorcycle.
If I'm in the arms of a strong woman on a motorcycle, I'm not really worried about what Tomas is gonna do.
I was like, okay, so let's. Is Niles' arm okay?
It looks significantly scarred.
Yeah, Moses is like talking. He's like, okay, so we gotta figure out how to get. What the fuck happened to you?
Niles doesn't really seem to register what you're talking about until he glances down and is like, oh, yeah, I flexed too hard.
You.
I'm sorry?
Does he look slower?
Well, I mean, he's definitely registering things slower.
What? What the fuck did you do tonight?
Hold on, wait.
Go on.
This is out of character. He wouldn't be stuttering.
I'm sorry. I'm sure your injuries are concerning, but I have a brother here that I'd like to make sure we treat
Sorry,
as soon
you're
as
right.
possible.
You're right. Yep, let's get to the bottom of that.
Well, I don't know that there's much we can do. I mean, that's like vampire stuff.
You're right. Timothy, come over here and get eaten. No, don't say that.
Timothy, you have no value.
Wait, go get Tomas. He doesn't have a dominator anymore.
Oh God.
If I give what's Isaac? If we give Isaac vampire blood, would that help him?
Let's check. So I'm going to assume that he's the same generation as Lola.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean they were turned like on the exact same fucking day, so.
So no.
Let's see.
No,
Lola's
it looks,
13th generation.
yeah, it
so-
looks like all of you are 13th or higher. So
Yeah, so
not
you would
be-
need either. Funny, the people you would need are Silas or Gustav.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you need to have a lower generation to wake them with their blood.
Oh, fuck.
But so yeah, the two older vampires you need who aren't here right now.
Oh God.
Okay. So we need someone of a lower generation to give him blood so he can wake up.
Man, that sounds like a favor owed right there. That sounds like a favor.
Oh God.
Oh, you can ask one of the two snakes for a favor? Oh, you're fucked.
We know other people.
I mean, you both already owe Gustav.
Yeah, I'm not owing him twice.
What's one more?
No. You and your blood merge can fuck off.
Hey, my blood marriage isn't hurting anyone.
Oh my God.
I'm not somebody horrible to owe.
Yes,
Your blood
you
marriage
are.
isn't hurting anyone until you need to get a blood divorce.
Yeah. It's like,
Plus, Ventru owing the gangrel is kind of funny. So
let's just.
Yeah.
We'll keep him. We can keep him in the back. Till we find someone who's
I mean,
willing and able.
Is there anything we can do in the until someone gets here? This is both out character and in character.
out of character, I think you probably know. You've been around long enough that while in torpor, a vampire is going to heal themselves regardless.
Uh-huh.
until they hit a certain level of hunger. But it's effectively, yeah, he will be healing himself passively over days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
He's humanity 7, right?
Yeah, I assume he's around the same humanities level.
Yeah. So then,
I mean,
yeah,
Lola's
that'd be like
humanity
2
7,
weeks.
so,
You
yeah.
said early for.
I believe so. There's a chart somewhere, but I think it's 2 weeks.
Okay.
So yeah, so he'll be out for a couple weeks.
Yeah, and then when he
Okay,
wakes
well,
up, he will
that's-
be he will have a hunger frenzy when he wakes up as well.
Okay. I mean, we should still get him the lower generation blood, probably. Like, curb that, I would assume, right?
Yeah, lower generation blood would wake him quicker, and it would at least forestall a hunger frenzy because he isn't waking at 5.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I mean, Lola's just, like, kind of preoccupied, like, I mean, with the, like, that's the level she knows her brother's gonna be okay, but, sisterly concern.
It's it's an exciting evening. Let's go. You know what? Let's check in. I think.
Exciting is a word you can use.
Let's check in with the nice, peaceful evening. Hey,
Yeah.
Gustav.
Yeah, Gustav and
Yes, hello.
You have informed everyone what's going on, and you were just exiting the conversation as the circling bird was essentially coming around the street up ahead of you.
Yeah, before it like actually gets to me, I would like to blend in with the shadows and not be immediately seen.
Okay, so that's Oblivion, right? The like forming shadows around yourself for stealth.
No, I'm just using stealth.
Oh right, sorry. Instantly assumed powers.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm just good.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and make a dexterity stealth check.
Roger that. Roger that. And also have shadow cloak.
Oh, so you are using a power.
Well, yes. I mean, technically. I mean, this is like passive. I don't need to roll anything for it.
it's a roll.
I also don't need to roll anything for Silence of Death either.
There's a lot going on here, Gustav.
Sneaky boy.
I'm not going to be seen. Or at least I hope not.
Okay. So yeah, that's dexterity stealth with 2 extra die from the shadow cloak.
Yeah,
And you-
and
advantages
you're
against-
making no sounds.
Indeed. So here we go. There we go.
Messy.
All right.
Messy
Messy
critical.
critical.
Ooh.
How does that work for Kasif? Let's have a look.
Since technically the plan,
A messy critical
Dang.
is you go into stealth with
Like,
your
what-
shoelaces go poof, and someone thinks that there's a ghost nearby.
yeah, what compulsion would a cave have?
Yeah, I mean they have access to access. I have access to the normal compulsions, but
Yeah.
let's see.
They have. I don't know if they have a special one.
I mean, not that I'm aware of.
Let's go to the index. I'll help you. Yeah, it doesn't look like Kasif have anything special here. Interesting. Okay. I think paranoia makes sense here.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, you kind of cloak yourself in shadows and kind of secrete yourself off to the side to kind of get a look at what's going on. But as the shadows encompass you, there's like a sense of cold along with them. And for just a moment, you feel almost like the shadows themselves are kind of gripping at you and pulling you into that darkness, into that quiet. And you're not sure why, but you get a sense of danger immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That will
It's almost like when I use Oblivion, it almost pulls me into it.
very strange. That. Yeah. So you're going to have a 2 dice penalty for the duration of this scene.
Oh joy.
As you do successfully cloak yourself very well, though, it's almost like the shadows are embracing you. As finally the bird kind of comes around the corner, just around the edge of a building, you realize probably partially why you couldn't see anything on the cameras. As this small group is moving very close together, and lights kind of dim around. You see a woman, very pale skin, with kind of brownish red hair, down just past her shoulders. She seems to kind of move with this air of darkness. Then beside her, you can see Matthias. Very familiar,
Yes.
although he appears to have a very horrific red scarring across his eyes and face. And then there is another woman who is kind of keeping to the shadows, but has what looks like kind of fleshy horn shapes shifting out of her head. Kind of coated in like tattoos and kind of arcane markings.
Fucking Virgil.
Well, the only one who has seen this one would be Gustav from Sue's folder.
Yeah, I was just, yeah.
And the 3 of them are clearly making their way toward the Haven. Let's see. I think the only one who would have the ability to notice you would be Matthias because of his war specs.
Silas better just keep jumping across the rooftops and not stop.
I will be so tempted.
He looks down and is like, and just keeps going.
No shot. Yeah, it's clear Matthias is keeping an eye out and kind of trying to hear things out. He's kind of raising his ears and tilting his head ahead of them. And then when he gives them a quick nod, they start moving again. And the closer they get to the Haven, the more the lights kind of cut out and dim around them. As it seems like they're moving in force. But they don't seem to have noticed you, as it looks like they will pass you if you let them.
Gustav. No backup is coming. I want to be on the same side of that backup, so Gustav is going to let them pass him, and then try and get behind them as they're walking.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough, especially because the entire street is kind of going dark behind them as well. You just kind of slip into those shadows and start tracing behind. It does not take long because he is making an effort to be there quickly. Silas.
So,
You were in the process of jumping across rooftops and cutting a straight line essentially across streets to get there. Eventually you do get eyes on the Coterie Haven, and you see the same thing. Essentially the street is darkening as these 3 figures make their way very confidently toward the Coterie.
yeah. I'm not going down in front of them. I'm going to be on the roof, like, where they're going, and just whistle down.
So you're attempting to get their attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, you let out a whistle, and Matthias kind of grips his ears suddenly, and the other 2 just kind of perk their heads upward.
Nice to meet you all. What the fuck you doing over here?
You can see the woman at the front with the longer hair kind of opens her mouth to speak, and Matthias immediately cuts her off. It's like, I'm here for my fucking gun.
Wow, that's all
Most
he
of us
wants.
don't use
Damn.
guns. Do you know where you left it? I'd like last time you were here, I wasn't around, so like I don't know what's going on.
Shut the fuck up. Where is Virgil?
Fucking Virgil.
Well, that is an interesting question, isn't it?
Virgil's about to get so much shit.
Virgil
God.
at the barrel house right now. He's like, someone's talking about me.
We need to do like a fucking swap. Just like get one of the lower generation people over here and we'll give you Virgil.
Virgil's just like, oh man, I'm so
Yeah,
glad that Lowell and Mose aren't yelling at me.
Sorry, Marcus.
Marcus, this is like consequences of your actions. You should have left the fucking gun, my god.
You stabbed him in the eye and stole his gun.
Oh my
But
god.
as he is clearly irate, the woman beside him kind of lays a hand on his shoulder and whispers into his ear. And he clearly restrains himself. And the woman steps forward and is like, Salut, you are Silas, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Who might you be?
Amelie Lobo.
That's gonna be hard for me to pronounce, but I will try my best. I'm just gonna continue with mouth to not be disrespectful.
That is appreciated. We apologize for this intrusion. We were hoping to speak to the Blood Mage.
You do mind if I call him right real quick? Gustav did say something, right? Did he appear or he's still hidden?
I mean, I kind of said something, but it was kind of out of character, so yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah, Gustav is
Oh,
getting closer as you're causing a distraction, I suppose.
that's what I'm good at, man. Yeah, I can give him a call. Last time I saw him, we were at a meeting of sorts with a lot of people. But I can call him. Can I ask a question? What did he do to fuck up this time? So I can yell at him.
Matthias immediately steps forward, and this time it's Amelie that kind of holds him back. It's like, that is less important now, I think. Actually, I had my own questions. Is Gustav here?
I don't know.
My baby boy, Gustav.
It's me, your mother.
Yeah, I just put out my phone. I put out my phone and just sent a message at Gustav. You around?
You hear a ping right behind you.
Well, luckily
God.
luckily his stealth ability actually applies to everything about him.
And even
Yeah,
if
so
it
it's
didn't,
fine.
and even if it didn't apply, Gustav has his phone silent.
Yeah, I think
Is
you
he
actually have to
smart?
yell to get detected with that obfuscate ability.
You have to try
Mm.
to detect it. It's hilarious. You're
Yeah,
too good at
right.
stealth.
Oh, yeah.
Can I ask? Did he do anything to you? I'm trying to know who I have to be mad at, or is it just a curiosity thing?
Oh, the ones you have to be mad at, my boy, are the Camarilla, I'm afraid.
You can try that whole political thing with me. I'm not the one. I don't really pay attention. You might want to talk to someone else in the group. I'm just here to do a job.
Sounds like information ignored.
I figured that might be the case.
Yeah. I will call to see if I can get a Virgil on the line to see what he did to you all, so we can get this settled out. We have a lot of there's a lot of shit going on that I don't have time. We don't have time to try to. I don't know what the fuck this is. I just trying to get this done over with real fast. So I'm gonna call him real fast. Can you hold on for like a minute?
Well, as you say, we do not have time. So you may make your calls. We will be inside.
No, you won't.
Oh dear.
truly sad to hear.
Yes, at this point, Gustav would. Has he gotten close enough to like be next to them?
Yeah, I'd say so. They really have no means of detecting you at the moment.
Find the strongest one.
Okay.
Punch him as hard as you can.
Yeah, at this point, Gustav would put a hand on Matthias's shoulder and a gun to his ribs and just say, "We would very much prefer you didn't."
There you are, goddamn.
You see the woman on the side who hasn't spoken yet immediately kind of unfurls her fingers, and her fingers then grow into claws, but Amelie is very quick to raise a hand and turn toward you. And then she just smiles. Hello, Gustav.
Hello, Miss Amelie. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. Apologies for having it be such a tense occasion.
That is more than alright. I suspected it might end this way. Begins this way, I suppose I should say. And she starts moving toward you.
While all that's going on, they not paying attention to me. Pull out my phone and call Virgil.
Would I be able to suss out her intention?
Sure, that'd be a wit's insight.
Okay, can definitely do that.
Well, I'm glad I went to the barrel house and not the coterie house, because that would have been a bit of an issue.
That's just the one.
You can always roll out a reroll. There's 3 black die.
What do I have? What am I giving up for this? If I do?
You are taking 1 superficial willpower damage. Although,
Oh, okay.
I guess I should have mentioned everyone can restore stamina resolve at the start of the session as well.
I'll do that. So how do I re-roll again?
If you right-click that roll, there should be a willpower reroll button, and then you select the number of dice up to 3 that you want to reroll.
Okay. Insight. Right-click where? Just on the roll?
Yeah, the roll that you just made, it should pop up a little like blackish gray.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, that's 3.
That's better.
Not only does she not seem to intend you harm, it's almost affectionate.
It's almost more worrying. Yeah, Gustav will maintain his position with Matthias, but he won't make any sort of warding like gestures towards Amelie.
Sure. She gets pretty close, like up to your face, and kind of like almost taking in your facial details and features. Like she almost raises her hand almost to kind of like frame you a little better. Kind of looks around to the side of your head, and it takes a step back, and it just examines you. It's like, well, you are certainly no disappointment, Gustav.
Gustav raises an eyebrow at that.
Most
Well,
of
I
your
certainly
kind,
do hope to make a good first impression, I suppose.
Not a first impression at all. Most of your kind, your siblings, they did not make it a week, let alone how long has it been? Decades.
Man, this eavesdropping, this is like good gossip for me right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
You are one
Well.
of the only survivors.
I see. Well, I suppose.
Besides your sibling here, and she kind of just taps Matthias on the shoulder.
Oh man, we found your mom.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured. With the fucking disciplines that Matthias was using, I figured he had to be a Kato because there was no claim that you had that combination.
Mm-hmm. Well, at this point, Gustav would take the gun off his side, but he won't let go of his shoulder. Is that so?
It is. You know, I was monitoring your progress for a while until the storms and then the crusades caused me to lose contact. I was impressed even then.
Gustav just looks to where Silas is.
I'm just looking back at you, hand on the phone. Have not pressed call yet, because I'm eavesdropping, but I'm acting like I'm on waiting for a ring. I'm nosy as fuck. I'm sorry. Do you want this to be a private conversation? I can go, like, as long as she's not going through the place, I can go if you want me to.
It might indeed not be necessary for any fighting that might have occurred here. Your services are most likely not going to be necessary.
Are they going to our place? Because you know that's a no-go.
Is Silas saying that out loud?
Yes, because like I can't. We're not testing. He's talking to them. Like I can go, but as long as they don't go to the place, then I'm fine.
Amelie kind of half turns back toward your voice and then dips over to the woman next to her and is like, "Isabella, if you would." And she nods and looks up at Silas and starts walking.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let me take off my suit first. He shakes off the suit jacket, and I'll take off his nice shoes. He can't take off the pants because that's just rude. He can't be around fighting women naked. But he doesn't want to wreck everything else, so he's just like, "Fuck, man, can't have a good night for shit." Teeth coming out.
That's appropriate. As she is walking toward you, and the area around you gets progressively darker, and it has kind of been dimming the longer they've been standing there.
I'm gonna let you know, I 100% know I'm about to get my ass beat. I already know, man.
Lights suddenly flicker out, and then when they come back, it happened very quickly. The woman has changed. You can
What
see
did she change to?
Her mouth is kind of distended outward, and then opened up into this horrific row of monstrous fangs that seem to go all the way back to almost the back of her head. And it's not finished yet, but you can see her shoulders kind of distending and shifting as it looks like fleshy, bony wings are beginning to grow.
Yeah. Yeah, I rolled over my rouse check for teeth. Yeah, just almost similar with the whole mouth thing, but just crocodile, alligator. She's coming to me, right?
She is walking toward the building that you are on.
Cool. I'm gonna leap down at her mouth first.
Great. I will ask Gustav, what are you doing while this is about to occur?
Gustav, I'm about to die, my boy, but it was good knowing you.
Yeah. Gustav's just going to look to Amelie. Do you believe this is the best course of action?
No, my darling. The best course of action would have been for all of you to just let us in. But the Camarilla has a way of brainwashing their underlings. Do not worry. Isabella is unlikely to kill him.
Gustav would just nod at that. I'd prefer.
I'm gonna roll again for my toughness ability.
Okay.
I feel like everything going into this fight, my guy. To be honest with you,
Hunger.
I feel I get hungry. I'm glad I ate today, so now I just have.
So you're leaping at her?
Huh?
So you're leaping at her? Okay. That was, I believe that's going to be a brawl check for you.
It is.
And she is going to be using.
So 4.
It's pretty good.
Yes. She's still gonna be my ass, guys. We all know this. We all know she's gonna be my ass.
I mean, you don't know for certain. She could roll terribly.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, she rolled bad.
See?
Oh God.
Damn.
Also, I get the whole teeth thing, like natural weapon thing
That's true.
for weapons. Plus 2 to damage.
Yeah, it's plus 2 damage. Does it say anything about like the normal vampire damage reduction? Does it say it doesn't do that for them?
When activated, vampire natural weapons choose light piercing melee weapon plus 2 damage. It's aggravated damage, despite the number of successes, but it does not suffer.
Okay, so it's still superficial.
It's not half.
Yeah, it's not halved, so it's not getting cut down by normal vampiric endurance. So you leap forward, teeth bared, going for like the rip and tear, and she does the same as her horrid mouthy maw thing opens up. Her claws hyperextend, and she leaps into the air, kind of flapping these fleshy wings for a little bit more air. As you both kind of collide, she starts like trying to tear at you, but you manage to get a real good grip, like around like the neck shoulder region, as you both slam back into the ground. So that is 3, 4, 5. Goes to my endurance. That's still not great for her.
I need to be there too, because I could give her a nice 1-2 to finish her off real good.
Yeah, you tear into her flesh as you both slam into the ground, kind of skirt along the road, until eventually she manages to yank you off and like put some distance between you. And she's not really huffing; she doesn't need to breathe, but she's clearly tensing up as she is taking a moment to kind of recuperate. What do you?
Is she healing?
Yeah, that she is going to be healing a bit.
Oh. I'm not, my guy. I'm going after from still attacking.
Shoot that bitch like an Italian mobster.
Can't stop. Won't stop. All day. Mouth, teeth, everything. Let's go.
So, she is going to be spending a rouse check to heal 2 of her superficial and to check her generation. And she's going to be focusing on dodging.
Cool. So roll the same thing again.
Yeah, you're attacking with teeth again. Same. You're going really well.
Oh.
Ooh, not
Ooh.
good enough. That's
Not
kind
quite.
of.
Luckily,
You
she
wanna
was
ro-
dodging. But yes, you
are
can.
Could he
you
willpower
can.
Yeah.
Do you
those?
want to do? Yeah, well, you can willpower.
Actually, I guess technically she could have been doing that too, but it's fine.
You know what?
Yeah,
You know what? I spend a will.
want that?
I spend a willpower. Let's go. I will.
Alright, so you run those
Send
two.
a will to match.
Where there's a will, there's a way to beat your ass. Beats it.
Ooh,
Damn it,
it's
she
like
said.
high.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to take damage. She's also going to reroll.
And she has more dice to reroll.
Yeah, she does. Like, I'm not gonna get it, sadly,
Oh.
but
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's oops. Oh, it automatically does it. Cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, she wasn't going for an attack. She was purely playing defensive to let herself essentially restore. But as you go swinging for her, she is dodging, but in a very odd way, where like her shoulder, where you would aim for effectively, kind of retracts into her body for a moment, and she kind of tosses you past her before her body kind of rejuvenates itself, and you can see her skin stitching shut. To the fact she's.
I think I want
she's-
to. Silas. Yeah, Silas is laughing and enjoying himself because he hasn't had a good fight with a Cause he normally had fights with gangrels whenever he had. It's been a while since he had a good fight with a gangrel. So like this is close enough. He's just enjoying himself.
Are you lunging for her again? She looks like she's.
Oh, of course.
Her head's kind of like lilting back and forth as she's watching you. Okay. So there is a check involved with this. I need to double check what it is.
She about to do some mental shit to me, then I'm done. It's over. I lose.
Funnily enough,
Like I have to get that fortitude ability. So I wanted to say, but I put a point. I had to buy a point for brawl, so it could be at least good better.
I'm pretty sure, but I can't find it right now. But let's see. Okay. Oh dear. So
I'm done. It's over for me, right? It's over
The
for me,
first-
right? I can feel it.
the first roll that needs to be made. She's gonna be rolling intimidation, and you will need to roll wits awareness to avoid her eyes.
Oh,
she's-
wits awareness. What the?
she's-
I'm fucked.
She's
Ooh.
trying to lock eyes with you.
Oh no.
Blink, bitch.
Doesn't sound good for you.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no. I mean, she's not a trap.
I mean, you can rouse your blood. So
I'm not. This is not. No.
well, maybe she's just gonna
yeah,
make you
so-
stop.
She, as her head is kind of drifting back and forth, and you start lunging, you see the pupils of her eyes, and she says a word. She says, "Halt!" And she is going to be using Dominate. Specifically,
All right.
Belle.
Yeah.
So that'll be your intelligence plus resolve.
Weak social clans can't win a fight, so they have to use mind tricks. Ooh, that's kind of high. That's kind of high. there.
Also, Madhouse, she turned into a big fucking monster. I don't think she's entirely social.
She was losing, so she had to go with the mind trick. So
Yeah, she
far,
had to fucking use her
she couldn't just fight me
telepathy.
straight on. No.
Why'd you bring up the
are
bat?
like you are mid leap when you hear this word resound through your mind, and your feet move for you, kind of catching you on the ground and coming to a stop. And for at least a few moments, you are unable to move. And she takes that opportunity to speak again, maintaining that eye contact and walking toward you.
Ooh.
You will open your door and let us inside. And that is going to be intelligence resolve again.
Yeah.
Make her
Yeah.
find
It was old when I heard intelligence resolve. Like it's like I can't do shit.
You heard intelligence? Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
No, you can't.
Oh.
It's
Now
Oh,
shit.
For some-
it's either a
Oh,
bestial
shit.
critical or a bestial failure.
Now this.
She's
Fascinating.
gonna re-roll. She wants to succeed so badly.
I-
That's gonna be
I-
really bad for her.
0.
It's gonna be really bad for Silas no matter what.
I hope she does. Oh.
Oh dear.
It ties.
I need to check what a tie is. I don't think it's good for her.
I think it's defender wins.
Silas just turned into a
Come on.
giant house.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Also, what the fuck are they gonna find in the house other than a big ass alligator in the pool? We don't keep shit here.
A big ass alligator in the
Oh, she's
pool.
not.
think,
She's not. She's not.
Focus.
She's not in the
They're-
pool this week.
And
She's not in the pool this week.
Matthias's gun.
Yeah, they want Matthias's gun.
Oh, why don't we just get a fucking guy?
Here's the- I would have did that, but they want to call shit.
They want to go in there and do it
Um,
themselves. Is their problem?
So, she issues this order, and at first, your body starts to respond, like relaxing its muscles and almost orienting toward the door. And then there's just that itching in your brain. It's like a reminder that right now she is trying to leash you. She is trying to control you. And part of you fucking hates it. So you are experiencing the beginnings of an anger frenzy, a fury frenzy.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Are you going to be trying to resist this or riding the wave?
Riding this fucking wave.
Yeah.
Damn, you're not even getting hit with a compulsion, you're just straight up getting hit with a frenzy.
Alright. You managed to push through this order, this control, mostly through being pissed at this point. Honestly, it's very brouhaha. It's a very brouhaha element.
He hung out with Moses way
You spent too
too
much time around
Look,
Moses.
I'm friends with Moses. I'm too much with Moses.
You spent too much time with him, and it's rubbed off on you now.
But you are kind of walking towards the door until this heat hits you, and then you stop moving. And Isabella kind of takes a step back. Keep walking.
Yeah. Real fast, turn, bite.
Great. Go ahead and make a roll check.
And I'm max stats, right? So-
Oh,
Yes, your physical stats are maxed out.
oh, that's right.
yeah.
Fuck.
Bite her fucking head off.
I roll. You know what? I'm using the wheel. Fuck that shit. Nah.
Okay.
Give it to her. Get her to business.
Get bite her ass. Bite the fuck out of her. No.
It's fine.
Damn
Do
it.
something. Do something.
Maybe she won't. Maybe she won't roll well.
She is not making a physical attempt to stop you.
Oh, she's gonna do the mystical shit.
Yeah, she can't beat me physically.
But if she-
Sadly.
As you were lunging for her, she is trying to lock eyes with you again, and this time you're not in a real state to avert your eyes, but you know you can't be dominated in this state. Your mind is blown out. She's trying something else. She's going to roll animalism.
Ah, shit.
Animalism.
My weakness. Yeah, no, she can stop the beast with that.
That's
Yeah,
kinda high.
you start lunging, and then you feel everything go limp for a moment, as this surge of strength that you had is gone in an instant.
Ah.
But I'm not dominated anymore, right?
You are not dominated.
Cool. Before she dies
so-
again, I'm going to attack.
A win against a vampire prevents the target from performing blood surges. And while the beast is quelled, they do not score messy criticals.
Thank you.
It lasts a number of turns regarding margin. Okay. So, yeah, you feel the blood in you not just kind of restore to normal, but go effectively like a weight inside you.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try to attack her.
Okay.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Never back
No.
down, never what?
And she's gonna be blood surging.
Amelie really just said all the blood searches for me.
Well, good luck. Ooh.
Oof.
Well, I'm dead. Well, GG guys, was going on.
Oh.
Well, it's only 4
You're
damage.
probably not dead.
4, 5, 6. Not
Only 6 damage.
Well, you do have your resilience.
Yeah, I got the toughness going on.
How much?
So -2.
How much does that give you? -2.
So that's 4
yeah.
damage.
Yeah. So
Is that 4 superficial or 4 aggravated?
it is for superficial.
Okay.
It's reasonable. But it doesn't look great because what it looks like is Silas lunging forward, trying to get those teeth in, and Isabella raises her clawed hand, which then just expands suddenly through your torso. As she lifts you over her head, and then her fingers retract and releases you, essentially throwing you down the steps.
Yeah.
I mean, things
I'm gonna
we
keep
might
getting
do
up.
in our heads.
I'm gonna keep getting up.
Question, what
Like,
is
Silas
your-
just looks at her. See, keep doing that. No mind shit. Fight me.
I am not here to fight you, little beast.
Well, you're trying to go into my territory. My territory. You know what they say about animals in their territory. We're very fucking protective.
It is not your territory. It is the Ivory Towers. They're simply lending it to you.
Well, we'll see about that. Knowing that the prince is fucking dead.
Yeah.
Silas gonna call us like, well, not anymore. It's ours.
Yeah, like, we'll see about that. Just gets back up. So you're going to put me in torpor, fucking leave me the fuck leave. So let's keep going.
She kind of glances toward Amelie, who then looks toward Gustav and is like, your friend is persistent.
Yes, he quite certainly is. Sometimes it's admirable, sometimes foolhardy. Silas, perhaps
Yep.
continuing this fight is not in our best interest.
Look, I told her the rules, and I'm gonna tell you too. Unless you're gonna use that favor. That shit off my fucking back.
Oh, now that was fucking
What?
snake shit right there, Cash.
What a pull!
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker. You got that favor on me? You wanna use it?
I mean,
You
Man,
never go to
as soon as you,
You have to do
silence was-
me a
soon as
favor,
you
otherwise I
said
will
that,
fight this
my-
woman.
I just got a really sour fucking look on my face as you say that.
It's like, no, I'm not
It's
going to do
awesome.
the favor.
If
Kill
only we
yourself.
played with fucking video on.
Look,
oh my
I may not be good at
God.
politics, but if I see a fucking opening, you damn right I'm gonna fucking take it.
my God.
Maya, if we were recording on video, we would have had like 8 different face cracks right now.
No, because literally I just got back because I just went to the bathroom and was like, oh, hey now. What the
So
fuck? did I-
since you're gonna sit there and just watch, don't say anything unless you wanna pull something. But until then, let me get my ass beat with some humility shit, please. Just get back the fuck up.
Damn.
Look, I don't care what's. I have one job and one job only, and that was to protect this place. I'm only good at one thing, and that's fighting. So let me do what I'm good at, or
Silas,
do what you want to do. So,
may I ask,
yep.
who gave you that job?
Oh, I know, and you know, but look, it's fun. Just big ass crocodile smile. We both know what's going
Yeah,
on.
the person who told us to do this is dead, so technically we're under no obligation to keep doing it.
Now
Truly
it's just
not,
He's acting on
but-
principle, honestly.
Yeah, I'm a horrible person. There's a few things I have that I keep to. Principles and Abigail.
Principles and Abigail.
Speaking of Abigail, why don't you call her to come out and play?
She's in the bayou. That's a
Okay,
long ass
daughter.
place.
Why isn't she in the pool?
Because I didn't think I was in the bayou when I had to come.
I think it's
You should've
hilarious
brought
that
her.
these guys would search the house and be like, maybe Virgin's hiding in this pool. What the fuck?
Yeah. So like, unless Gustav just want to use that favor, I'm gonna keep going at it.
Silas doesn't listen.
No, no,
At this point, it might be a favor for you to stop you.
no.
Okay. Well, there you go.
You're going to get
Hard rebuttal.
you're going to get yourself killed.
I will. Thank
And
you.
Gustav doesn't want that to happen. Silas.
Yeah.
Please end this unnecessary combat.
You calling it
Consider
in?
it a favor owed on your part. Brought
Just a
to
biggie.
fruition.
Like, his mouth was already crocodile, and you see the biggest crocodile smile, all teeth. Fine. But so if he will complain about it, it's not my fault. Ladies, pleasure meeting you. With the claws, hopefully next time we can have a fun fight where we don't do the mind tricks, or we both don't die. But till next time, I gotta get my fucking clothes changed. God, fucking holes in my shit. Look how hard it is to clean blood. He says turning around, walking the fuck away.
Yeah, as you make it clear you are no longer fighting, Isabella's hands kind of retract inward, her jaw kind of pulls in and kind of mends the gap in the face where the rest of the jaw is allowed to grow. Her shoulder blades kind of retract, and you can kind of see a twisting and extending of her face to make room for the flesh that she pulled from elsewhere.
Ugh.
Finally,
Yeah.
shakes her head at the end.
Yeah, I'm going back to the I'm going back to our building because I need to take a fucking shower. It's not the best shower. I have that, but I gotta go take a shower.
Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you! I have the luxury bathroom, motherfucker. Not you.
He walks in the back, it's like, this podunk gas bullshit, and then goes home to his shack.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, I'm going to go take a shower. I don't know. There's another woman in our fucking base, so that's gonna be an interesting if I meet her.
I mean, you probably won't. She's basically invisible most of the time, so.
Yeah, so like I won't notice her. Hopefully.
However, Amelie kind of steps up toward Gustav, running a hand down your arm, saying, "That was much appreciated, Gustav. I am sure Isabella could have handled herself, of course, but the less unnecessary deaths, the better."
Yes. I would prefer it if no one else were to get injured over something that could be easily talked out.
Yes, you do strike me as reasonable. Good. I have suspected when I lost contact with you that perhaps you would be twisted by the Camarilla.
Well, I can say I don't remember ever having contact with you before, so
No,
perhaps something was lost.
no, I was very thorough.
Hmm.
I needed to see how you would fare without guidance.
Well, I most certainly hope I didn't disappoint. And at this point, Gustav would just go to the door to let everyone in.
Yeah, as you start heading to the door, Matthias starts heading up the steps and Amelie raises her hands like, "Perhaps it is best to keep watch." Yes? he does not look happy, but kind of grumbles and turns away.
Yeah, and at this point, Bird, please keep him company.
Your bird kind of settles on like the top of a lamppost. He looks up like, oh, what the fuck? I told you there was a fucking bird behind us.
Fucking birds.
Moses would relate with this guy immediately. No beef. He's like, I know, right?
Too bad he's on the other side, sadly.
But yeah, you let the two ladies inside. There is no sign of suturing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
And
I heard the shower running upstairs.
Amelie kind of steps in, does a quick once over, and is like, which room is Virgil's? Does he have one of the outer windows? They were always the best.
You say that as if you've been here before.
Oh, many times. We lived here for a while.
I see. Well, as to the particulars, I am unsure of which room Virgil would have been occupying at this domain.
Isabella. She kind of nods. Starts glancing around for a second before kind of getting down onto her knees, touching the ground, and you see some of the tiles start to shake in the entrance hall as a bunch of termites kind of start crawling out of it.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Start making their way like a path up the steps. She's like, I will retrieve it.
Well, that is certainly interesting abilities.
Well, we have to have a varied skill set when dealing with the Camarilla. We are less in number these nights, unfortunately.
Indeed. Although, perhaps the numbers are evening out a bit in recent events.
Oh. How so?
Well, I don't know whether you knew this beforehand, but there was a party that was planned for everyone in the Camarilla, and at some point, the prince was taken care of, so to say, by an unknown party. I don't suppose you have anything to do with it?
Amelie's eyebrows raised just a little bit, just enough to indicate like she is genuinely surprised. She quickly pulls it back in, something. I cannot say that we did, but it isn't unpleasant to hear. I hear he was not very popular anyway.
I wouldn't be able to say. I wasn't exactly a very social individual.
During the Crusades, he was an opportunist, certainly. He wanted to claim this place as a stronghold of magical nature. I think he considers it as a chantry at some certain points. But he believes that Tremere decided elsewhere. Do you still
Well,
have the focus here?
Indeed, that is one of our facilities that we've been maintaining.
Wonderful.
Good question, Camper.
Yeah.
Because this is, I have to ask because I just remembered. Would you call me leaving the fight surrendering? or was
I
that
think
favor?
I think it would still count as surrendering. Yeah.
Hmm.
Is that one of our
Cool.
codes?
What you can? Yeah.
It sure is.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think.
So
actually,
Gustav made me surrender.
Yeah, I think
Shame.
technically
Shame.
that would be a
I
state.
got you back for that fucking debt, asshole.
Although he does make a good point, Gustav, you have also allowed the Sabbat into your coterie haven.
Which is,
Yeah. Fuck you too, guy. Yeah.
which is what we are
Fuck you.
supposed to not be doing.
Yeah.
That pledge was void as soon as the prince died.
I don't know
It's
if that's true.
between the coterie, not between the prince. That's between us and the coterie.
Yeah. So then.
So I think
Yeah,
that's a
fuck you.
statement for both of you.
Yeah,
Bitches.
of course.
You know who
No.
doesn't break the coterie?
Yeah. Why the fuck am I a raggedy bitch? Because he used the debt to make me leave.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I was gonna die, motherfucker. I was gonna die for this shit.
I love that dance. Like, how
I
did you
know.
not let me enslave
And it
you?
was pointless.
Take damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I'm still a snake too. I saw that opportunity. The Randy Orton me came out when I saw that.
Playing the
You're lucky I want
Yeah,
you
alright.
alive.
I love that this
Oh
has been the perfect game to watch Dan and Cash have an actual snake off.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, like when snakes like all coil in like a big bundle, that's what's happening with these two, and that's gonna happen for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
We're back in
They're
the
ready
snake
to
pit,
strike.
baby.
Oh,
Snake
God.
pit, snake pit.
It's urban
How
stain
do I
all
mark
over
stain?
again.
I don't
but
know where
worse
that
this
goes.
time.
That stain is gonna be in. Let's see, it was a humanity section.
I already got it.
Is it under other? No.
It's under blood. So where your humanity is, there's like empty boxes. You
Yep.
just strike one.
I got one. I got it already.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, I did it. Look, I tried my best, y'all, but then Dan said, "Favor."
Well,
I don't want you to
dang.
fucking die.
You're not useful.
That was your mistake.
Apparently.
However,
It honestly would have been easier if you died.
Oh
But
my
I
god.
went to being hard for myself.
Oh
Sound
my
like a
god.
coterie here, Jesus.
The
Y'all
toxic.
calm the fuck down.
The toxicity.
Gosh, I have no idea how long I want to be a snake to Dan. It's been forever.
Oh my god.
I finally had my
We
chance.
played one campaign where you guys had to all be friends, and now you finally get a chance to turn against him. You've been holding it in. It's like purging.
Hey, Cash, don't you worry. I like being bit.
What the fuck?
I'm quoting that one, baby.
well, we know.
What's wrong with you? Oh my
Oh,
god.
dear.
That is a good quote though.
Oh, that's great.
The
Jesus.
thing is, we know it's canon.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is true.
He and Sue.
I
Today's
mean-
a good day.
I mean, I would hope you're at least somewhat okay with fighting if you're getting some fucking blood bond.
Blood marriage.
Yeah.
This isn't your mama's blood bond. This is a blood marriage.
Oh fuck. This isn't just any old blood bond affair.
This is a hardcore blood
My
marriage.
name is Bond.
Yeah.
Blood bond.
Blood bond.
As Amelie is kind of sitting in the living room, again the lights in the house start flickering, and eventually they kind of dim low enough that it's genuinely dark. And, you can very clearly see her eyes kind of shift to that classic kind of oblivion look of blackened eyes and the white pupil. She looks you over. It's like, so how far have you come? I know the basics of your abilities, but I never got the specifics before everything happened.
I've been dabbling in ways to keep myself hidden from prying eyes, although perhaps not quite enough to my own liking.
Oh, you snuck up on Matthias. That's impressive. He is specialized for that sort of thing.
Well, either as it may, I believe I've more focused on widening my basics rather than going for the more advanced aspects of every discipline I've come in contact with so far.
That is good, Gustav. If you would like teaching and training, I think you have proven yourself capable enough. Although it is possible that my abilities and yours are not exactly the same. That was the point of this little experiment.
And speaking on that, you are my... And Gustav just leaves that question open without actually saying it.
Yeah, she happily finishes like, your sire? Yes. It was something the last archbishop considered as a worthwhile experiment. The creation intentionally of what do they call it? A caitiff. I volunteered. Unfortunately, it required distance, separation, and many still came out as La Sombre, but there were a good many caitiff as well. Matthias was one of the first, and the most successful that we found. I was thinking of picking you up before the storm hit, and I lost track of you.
I see. So I was heard this way as a experiment, as you say.
You do not need to be offended. I selected those I thought could succeed on their own. The capable, the intelligent. I needed someone strong who could survive at least for a while in Camarilla territory without being ousted immediately. At the time, of course, Clan Le Sombre was not as easily accepted.
And
Yeah,
I'm going to have to roll to hide my emotions.
let's see. I would say charisma subterfuge.
I'm great at
Would
that.
that be composure?
You're right, actually, that's a good point. Composure subterfuge would be more accurate. I forget composure is a stat sometimes.
I never forget. I love composure. It's my best stat.
Right.
And that would be insight, social insight. It's great for her. I would say she can't quite read you. There's a reaction, but how is Gustav feeling right now?
There was a pang of anger, and then he just crushed that feeling down into forced acceptance.
Yeah, she notes a shift, but it seems like she isn't quite sure where it's going. But she just kind of smiles and lays a hand on your arm again. It's like, but now we have reconnected. It feels good, no?
It is different.
as you speak, the steps kind of creak underneath Isabella again. This time comes down holding. She's holding the handgun by like the hammer, like between two fingers, like it's either evidence or disgusting. It's kind of unclear. Her face is not superhuman, so it's a little hard to tell. But she descends the steps and is like, "I found it." And Amelie smiles at her and takes a step back. And given the home is already kind of dark, you also register she has the same eyes that Amelie has right now.
Understood.
Well, Matthias will no doubt be happy about this. Eventually. He can wind up a storm when he is upset, so.
Yes, about that. Apologies for my associates' actions over the bridge.
I'm sure they were warranted, Gustav. Matthias is not our diplomat.
Well, and Gustav just takes a look over to where he hears the shower going. I suppose you've, I can quite understand that.
I'm sure you can. However, I am sure that if there is problems in the court, that they will be arriving here eventually to check their security. We should probably go.
Probably be for the best. Before I understood who exactly was making their way here, I had informed the rest of my coterie.
Good.
They may
Hey, Camper,
indeed
did you
be
get my
arriving
message?
at some point.
I did. Speaking of which, the rest of the messages.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he asked me to leave. He never said anything about not saying shit.
However, I'm trying to classify here if this is revealing a secret of a member of a coterie.
Isn't it?
Because
It's not a secret.
Is this snitching?
Is it
Well,
a
snitching is
secret
not-
of the is it revealing the coterie's secrets if it's to other members of the
Yeah,
coterie?
because I felt like it was revealing secrets about the coterie to people outside of the coterie.
Yeah, what it's stated right now is don't reveal the coterie's secrets. That's the tenet.
Okay.
Yeah. And here's the thing. The reason I'm telling these motherfuckers this is because it involves the coterie. This motherfucker's getting
They're in our
familiar with these motherfuckers. Yeah, they're in our house. This involves everybody.
Okay. If the coterie at large would think that doesn't violate the tenet, then fine.
I can sense that maybe you think it should violate the tenet.
I'm just thinking, like, I feel like this is something deeply personal to Gustav on a lot of levels.
Yeah.
And I feel like that might qualify as a secret, but I guess if we're not counting in the coterie as revealed.
Yeah, we can't be next to each other outside the coterie. Inside, make it up. Here's the thing. The only thing I don't know, only thing I know is from when I was fighting and before and when I got there. Everything afterwards, I have no idea about. So like her being his sire, none of that. No idea. I can try to put two and two together. Yeah, I can try to put two and two together, but I don't know that. I'm not the brains of the fucking operation. So what I know is when I got there, it's distracted them. Gustav came up. We had a little conversation. They still want to go into our place. I fought. Gustav did not do shit and just watch. And then he asked me to not fight.
What are you expecting me to do in a 2-on-1 fight?
Make it a
I'm just
2-on-2?
saying, this is what this is all I know. And then I leave and I hear people in the house.
Well, to be fair, if Gustav had gotten involved in that fight, the rest of the Sabbat might have gotten involved in that fight. They left.
I know.
Then Sue could have came out, and then we could have came out.
Yeah, here's the thing. I know all that, but this is the important information. He let them in.
He let the right
Yes,
He let the right one.
because I didn't have a choice.
But I had to let people know what's going on, because here's the
That's
thing: they haven't
fair.
heard shit
That's
from us.
perfectly fair.
Well, yeah, because this also, like, if Lola was like, hey, let's bring Isaac to the coterie house because it's a little bit safer, it'd be like, ooh, no, it's not actually not right now. That's a bad idea.
Yeah,
Tells us.
there's Sabbat in the coterie
And
house.
also, Alana
And they're
was
also
like,
saying
"Oh,
that-
Masquerade. Let me go back to the
And-
coterie house. Uh-oh, there's Sabbat."
Yeah,
Yeah, that would have been bad,
Silas,
yeah.
I don't think Silas heard the bit where they're like, yeah, this is our house, actually.
Yeah, like I say, all the Gustav secrets, I don't know still. So like his secrets are still safe with him. It's just everything before I left, they know.
So what
Yeah.
we're getting is,
But his secrets are still his secrets.
so we're getting, you got into a fight with some Sabbat. Gustav called it all off, and now they're in our house.
Basically,
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Friends.
basic
Everything's
text.
gone
That's
to
what
shit.
you got. Oh, also, I seen one more thing. This is fucking Virgil's fault.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It's Moses like looking at his phone while talking to
Ben.
Gustav, like, hey, what?
yeah. And
Everyone
you,
looks
you,
at Virgil.
you get the PS messages. Also, Virgil did something too there.
Also, Virgil pissed them off somehow.
Basically. Fuck
I
you,
mean,
Virgil.
Virgil
You know
was
for a
enjoying-
fact. You know for a fact that Matthias looks a little fucked up and was asking for Virgil. So yeah, it's not a great look. But he didn't let them in.
No, like there's two people involved
Yeah,
in
there's
this. So,
two people to be
like
upset.
they both got disturbed.
Well, technically 3. You let them in too.
I imagine.
Look, man, do you know what I normally do? Do you not know what I normally do when I'm involved in something? I throw the main person into the front and let them look at them more. Why you think I added Virgil to that?
I love the idea that Virgil's enjoying that Lola and Moses are just kind of bickering and tending to Isaiah or whatever. And then it's just like they get the message and they both just like look at him and he's like, you're fucked.
Yeah, he reads the Matrix. He's like, oh, fuck me. God damn.
Dead.
He's like,
20
well, gotta be
minutes.
going, guys. Should we get back to the chantry now?
So, Isabella starts heading for the door, and you can already see, like, she's looking to give Matthias his gun by just dropping it into his palms. Matthias has not taken his eyes off the bird. Does not like it.
Also, he also don't trust birds. Look, I can like
Well,
birds. Me and
Thankfully,
my friend that. I'm like, fuck birds.
thankfully, bird can't stare back with its eyes.
Oh,
Yeah,
please stop
he
describing
is
the bird.
a corpse. Amelie kind of watches Isabella leave and then turns back around and is like, you are welcome. Across the bridge and stuff.
The rest of your coterie can go fuck themselves.
Look, I was just doing my fucking job.
Appreciate
Sorry.
it to hear that I am welcome somewhere.
Just do not let these ivory tower types tell you what you are. You have to determine that for yourself.
Oh, she's not talking about me. I'm a swamp man.
I hope to see you, and ideally in better circumstances.
I suppose that would be something I would like. I would like to get a better understanding of what exactly the purpose of my creation was, and what plans are being made to affect change in this city.
Unfortunately, the ultimate plan, I am afraid I do not know the details are that belongs to Alistair, and he is no longer with us. But I'm
Gustav
sure-
just looks at her for a moment. So, I suppose we're both leaderless at the moment.
to a degree, but when there is need for a leader, I think, despite the fact that you are not Le Sombre in name, in personality, there is enough there.
Gustav's gonna ponder on that one.
Think about it. You could be Bishop Gustav.
God, no, please don't.
She runs a hand down your arm again, and I think probably on the second or the third go through, it is in the same place every time. The same amount of strokes down your arm, the same amount of attempts to comfort you. Feels
Almost feel calculated.
Yeah, you could say that. Almost like robotic.
Wait for him to leave the bathroom.
Excuse me?
What were you saying?
I'm waiting for him to leave so I can get out the fucking bathroom. Is this the shower heads on? I got done with my shower a while ago.
Oh yeah.
You're just wasting water?
Yes, I'm not paying the bill, so hell yeah.
No one else
I wonder how
is either.
Sue's feeling about this other kindred being so intimate with you.
Yeah, that definitely won't bite me in the ass.
Probably on the neck. Though.
Man,
Amelie kind of steps away and is like, I look forward to our future communications, my child.
Of course. May we speak in better times.
She gives you a nod and starts strolling out of the room, and as she leaves, the lights kind of flare back to life. And, oddly enough, the darkness that follows her seems to draw the door closed.
man, she's creepy as hell.
Get her out of her.
He's La Sombra.
See, the Sabat.
Yeah, I wait like a minute before I leave the bathroom. Yeah, I wait a minute after the door closed to leave the bathroom.
As you head into the main room where Gustav is, you can just see him staring down at the ground, hands on his head.
Gustav, remember when I said you were scary? I can take it back. She's fucking frightening.
Yes. I suppose that is one way of viewing her.
Also, the whole thing about our territory, my territory, the prince is dead. This is our territory.
Yes.
You are my leader with Lola. I will listen to you too. But I will protect this place until my death. So, that will be the last time your orders to surrender will be heeded.
Silas, in this time of upheaval, not everyone who would naturally be our enemies before this occurrence tonight happened will remain our enemies. Try to keep an open mind.
I'm sure of that, but you also have to remember this. We are our only allies.
Yes, which is why I made sure you didn't die tonight.
Yeah, I need to die another night, which is probably smart. Look,
Yes.
I know the game. I don't play politics because I don't like them. It doesn't mean I don't know them. We live in a garden of snakes. So, not be eaten, I play a dumb, useful snake. But I am still a snake. You are as one as well. You're better than me at the game. Cause this is all this is to vampires. A whole fucking political game. I am a hunter. If I see a chance to bite, best believe I will. Mistake. And use me as a pawn, then that will be your head.
You speak as
We
if
are
I
a team.
enjoy this game, as you say. I can most
You
certainly
don't.
assure you that I don't.
And that's what makes you dangerous. You don't like it, but you're good at it. I'm just saying, out of everyone here, I am very straightforward. Treat me right, and I will be a good ally. Moses, easy to manipulate. Just make him think everyone's trying to put him down.
Bitch.
Lotus a schemer. It's true though. Fuck you. It's true. Lotus a businesswoman, smart and shit. Very charismatic. Out of the two of you, I trust her least. I don't trust you at all, but I trust her less because at the end of the day, if it makes her more powerful, she most likely would take it. Just go get her. Virgil fucks up too much. But he's good with things we don't do normally. I don't play this game. I'm a watcher. It happens. And I take notes and remember. I am a hunter. I must know my prey. In a way, every prey. So, treat me right and you get treated right as well. But at the end of the day, the only person you can really trust is yourself. So, what I'm all trying to say is, don't be her pawn. Because from the way things seems, she's trying to make you one.
You say that as if I wasn't a pawn already.
Well, you know you were. Now you could just fucking flip the table over and make a whole new game. Play your own game and let them play theirs. That's the fun part about this all. I am a horrible person. And I enjoy it. Do you enjoy who you are?
Yeah, at that, Gustav is just going to stare directly at you.
Just when you can enjoy yourself being who you are and not wearing that mask, everything will be so much better. But do you? And when you figure shit out, let me know so I can know if you're going to kill me later on. I have to write letters if that's the case. But I need to go watch TV. I had a rough night. I was dead, and there might be chaos in the next few weeks. So I'm going to enjoy myself.
I'm gonna go watch Impact.
He says, turning on the TV and then immediately getting harassed with news about an explosion.
Fuck!
God damn it.
Yeah, at this point, Gustav is just going to head on up to his room.
Yeah. Silas, because he's very simple. He knows what he is, and I love it.
Yeah. Gustav just mutters under his breath as he's walking up. He says to let the mask down. But what happens if there's nothing underneath?
God damn, me and you gonna be frenemies. I can already feel it.
Oh man, Gustav didn't love finding out about his mom?
Mom is horrible and frightening as hell.
not that Gustav didn't want that information or enjoy finding out. It's just that the surrounding events kind of dulled things a bit.
Kind of hope your girlfriend, your wife, or whatever she is not here right now, because she's terrifying as hell. I don't want her around, not knowing she's around.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Gustav is keeping his door open. Like, as he's entering.
You do not see Sue for the rest of the evening. Like, there's a distinct absence of any kind of emotion or anything in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And me and him relaxing now. I'm worried about you guys.
Yeah. So, we're coming up to the end here. Let's just check and see where our friends are going for the rest of the evening. We don't know where Alana is. Alana was slipping out with the crowd last we checked.
Yeah.
Wait, did Alana have a target?
Alana was trying to get back to her haven. Unfortunately, Niles drove her here,
Right.
so she doesn't have a car, and she's also on 3 hunger, and she's also still at 3 hunger. So whether she actually makes it to her haven is another story.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean, especially
She's
Like-
so hungry.
let's see.
I already used my hurt, so I can't even know that.
Yeah. What would be a good check for this to kind of resist this call? It wouldn't be a frenzy. It's you're not in a state like that.
Yeah. I'm not that hungry.
Kimiko's about to kill your ass. She fucking needs you.
Yeah, we asked where she is. We see on the news, oh, a woman died today. Well,
As that probably goes.
I guess that's the question. Is Alana hungry enough to just grab someone in the street at this point?
I feel like I think part of the thing is that like she's burned a lot of she was using a lot of energy with the whole Michael situation. Lately she's been developing powers that are a lot stronger than anything she used before, and usually she tries to keep her hunger like very much under wraps. So I think she's probably never actually been this hungry before.
And not without like a solution ready.
Yeah. Like, she can't go back to any of her clients because that would be too suspicious. And yeah, so I think she might just try to find something else.
So you were leaving the barrel house, and there's a lot of people out there initially. I imagine you kind of separate from them and try to get some distance. Oh, do I do this? This is bad.
What's
Terrible.
bad, Camper?
As you're walking and you get the itch in your throat of, it's the classic hunger, except it's just, usually you start feeling this right before you feed from a client or something. It's sort of like when you're around, like, cooking food, right? That kind of deep hunger that you know it's about to be satiated, but you don't have anything.
Yeah, I feel like it's also the thing of, like, she's been at a bar, she's been drinking, she might have eaten, like, something every now and then, like a small thing. But it's a thing of, like, she can eat and drink and all that stuff, but it doesn't actually make her less hungry. It's all empty.
And you've been walking down the street a little ways away from Bourbon Street, just kind of getting out of the crowd, and start heading a bit more northward. And as that itching in your throat starts to get so overwhelming that it's almost all you can think about, you feel a warm hand on your shoulder.
I look over.
Alana, are you okay?
Oh no,
Oh.
Camper.
Hey, how you doing?
You're rancid is what you are, Camper. Don't you?
Look, I just see this as karma, just coming back for this little hug.
Oh, this is gonna be sad when you fucking devour Blair, and then Lola and Moses want to fucking rip it off.
I'm not gonna devour Blair.
You
Look,
didn't say-
I
oh, no, that you
need to
were.
drain her. I just need a little taste. I just need a little bit.
Sippy,
Just
little
a,
sippy sip.
just a little bit. It's fine. No,
Sure,
no, won't even miss it.
Yeah,
But yeah, Alana. Blair, sorry, I don't know, I feel kind of weird right now. I think all the commotion just kind of is getting to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but you don't have to. We're still, I think, gonna be hanging out for a while. If you wanna join us, you're more than welcome. I know Kimiko's being weird, but
I mean, I don't want to interpose on, like, you're like a whole, like, all you and your friends, you haven't seen each other in a while. I don't know. It's just gonna be awkward, you know?
I mean, it can be awkward, but you know I'm friends with Kimiko, right? I don't know. I feel weird leaving you walking alone at night. And I think, Alana, you would be highly aware right now that because of how far you had walked, you and Blair are basically out of sight.
From anyone?
Yeah, everyone is very much crowded back over on Bourbon Street. I would say you're probably like a block away.
Well, actually, can I tell you something?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure. So, is it okay if and I kind of gesture as if I'm gonna, like, whisper it into her ear?
She kind of glances around herself, seeing that, like, there is no one around, but she just kind of smiles and almost jokingly, like, leads it.
Yeah.
Like,
And then, Alana leans in. Sorry about this, and bites.
yes. How much are you drinking?
Ah, shit. I mean, I don't want to kill her. And I don't, but also, I don't want to just do like a, I'll just take as much as I can without killing her, because just as like, I'm gonna do my usual. I'm gonna do my, I'm gonna do my suck and white, as they call it.
Okay. Because
but
this is a new situation. This is it's been a stressful night in a lot of ways. Could I have?
I just need enough to, like, top me off a bit, and then we can all go about things like normal.
Could I have you make a composure resolve check for me?
Composure, resolve. Ooh, 2 attributes.
Yeah. And this is going to be against difficulty 3 to slow yourself down.
Composure is all difficulty 3. This should be fine. I'm great at composure and resolve.
Oh.
You better spend that willpower.
Oh. Oh.
I'm spending willpower, Camper.
Okay.
I'm spending willpower.
Okay.
Hey Lola.
Yeah.
Lola. Just checking in.
Yeah? What's up?
Just checking in.
I don't want
Man,
to drain
you
Blair.
Look at the rolls. Look at the rolls.
I
You're
do
gonna
not
die.
Yeah, hey,
Can I say you're gonna have 3 people coming for your life if you kill
I
her?
know.
Lola's gonna
I know.
fuck your shit up. Oh,
Okay.
See,
shit.
it's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you got a critical in there too. Jesus Christ.
That
Well, I
was
mean,
almost,
criticals don't do anything until you get 2, but yeah.
That was almost very close.
Ooh, oh, I saw that and I fucking panicked.
So, your fangs extend and you bite into Blair. You can hear this gasp of surprise, and then sort of what you're used to from your clients is this sort of passivity, and you experience the same thing. It's just in the moment she almost goes limp. You have to kind of hold her up, and that feeling of like gripping onto her and biting into her, and then the blood that fills your mouth being incredibly refreshing. For a second, there's part of you that doesn't want to stop. And you can tell as you're about to take another big gulp that you don't really need, you kind of snap to reality and realize she's getting limber.
Ooh, no, too much.
Manage to extract yourself from her neck, and she kind of stumbles and stabilizes.
Oh.
It's still in that familiar sense of
Yeah.
euphoric.
I made sure to close the wound.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah. Hey, it's gonna be alright, Samara. Just look at me real quick.
What? And she kind of blinks and is looking in your direction.
Forget it.
And then, again, her eyes kind of glaze in the way you're very familiar with. As she just kind of stands there blankly for a few moments. Kind of trying to readjust herself, like, reorient herself. It looks like she just came from being very dizzy.
Yeah. Also, how much hunger did I save?
You're able to restore 2.
Hell yeah. Are you okay? You kind of stumbled a bit there.
She blinks a few times, kind of trying to adapt. Like, she's looking around a little confused. It's like, oh, she looks back at where she came from and then back at you. It's like, yeah, sorry. I must have stumbled on something. I was just, I was gonna say, do you wanna hang out with us? Are you okay? Or,
How's she looking?
Because you only drew 2 blood from her, she's a little paler, which is hard. She's already pretty pale.
Yeah.
But she doesn't look like she's not going to suffer like serious effects. You've seen stuff like this from patients before.
Yeah. Okay. So she should be fine for the most part?
Yeah, she should be fine.
Okay. You know what? Sure, it'll probably be better than, walking alone in the night.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we'll drop you off back home.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Uh,
She-
Alana, so where are your friends? It's kind of just us right now.
Oh, yeah, I saw you leaving. I think. I must have. Yeah, the right, and she kind of indicates back over to what, and as she's doing that, you can see another of the girls that was sitting over there, like, oh, found her! And the girls circle around. Kimiko is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. That's fine. I'd rather if Kimiko didn't see this.
And yeah, the girls kind of approach, and Blair is very quick to kind of formally introduce you to everyone you didn't get a chance to speak.
Yeah.
They will not be relevant in the future.
I don't think so. They're only here for like a night.
But yeah, if you do endeavor to spend the rest of the evening with them, she will make a lot of efforts to make sure that you're included in conversations, that you don't feel left out.
Yeah, I just make sure so that I can't stay out too late. I got to get home.
Gotta go by sunrise, you know.
Like I do have stuff to do in the morning. I don't want to be out too late.
But by the end of the evening, Blair would also give you her phone number so that you can hang out in future, because I'd imagine it would come up at some point. You both live in the city, as opposed
Yeah.
to...
Yeah, sure.
And while you're looking at your phone,
Yeah.
you see the message Gustav sent you.
What was the message Gustav sent me?
In fact, I think you would see a lot of messages.
Yeah, my phone's been blowing up. I haven't had the chance. Like, it's the thing of like I've been feeling it. I'm like, I have not had a good moment to check.
Yeah, I imagine by the time you get back to your apartment and have gotten her number and are like checking as you're walking in, you're just seeing that there are guests at the Coterie Haven. They're uninvited guests, and then exactly what those guests are, and the interaction initially between Gustav and Silas and the Sabbat, and that they got into the Haven. And did anyone message Alana about the prince?
I mean,
I did.
Alana's in the group chat, right?
Yeah.
Or is
Yeah,
it not? No ghouls allowed.
That was discussed over like a conference.
Oh yeah, that was over
Oh,
the phone.
Yeah, we were on the
yeah.
phone.
Yeah, because
We never specifically told you, did we?
Yeah, I
He
mean,
called Moses
I know the
Silas
prince
and
is
Gustav
probably
and
dead,
Alana
but
at the bar to tell her, but then the bitch snuck out.
Yeah.
I'm fucking skittish right now.
Which is a great moment to have a last check-in with the Barrel House group.
Could I just know what Gustav sent me before?
No.
Yeah, I mean, Gustav basically said there are uninvited guests. Everyone who is available, get here now.
Oh,
How long
well, I'm
ago
not
was that?
available.
By the time Alana checks her phone, it was probably a few hours ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
And then that was not long after, followed by Silas detailing what happened when they arrived.
Yeah.
Still don't know why
Okay.
Moses cleared out the
Sorry,
bar so hard.
I wasn't sure if it was gonna be. I just wanted to check, because I'm pretty sure Gustav has some inklings about what I was talking about with Kimiko, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Also,
Just
I
maybe.
wasn't-
So
Okay.
Alana's
I
dead.
want to say you also know it was Virgil's fault. Everyone has to know it was Virgil's fault.
Yeah, it is Virgil.
Sorry,
This is
Marcus.
actually
I'm
Virgil's
so
fault.
sorry.
A lot of things
So-
can be traced back to Moses, but this is actually Virgil's fault this time.
I feel like a lot of our problems are either Virgil's fault or Alana's fault.
Yes.
I feel like all of you have some blame in most of it, except maybe Lola.
Fuck Lola.
What?
What have I done?
What have you done tonight?
Okay,
Oh,
let's.
God.
We're already a little bit of
We
runs.
recorded this shit. We can
Let's
rewind
check
it.
into
We can look back.
Yeah, we can talk about this when we're finished with the
Yeah.
session.
Yeah, for now, let's check into the barrel house. Lola, Virgil, and Moses currently attending to Ida's. Well, I guess you were gonna put him in the back room, right?
Yeah,
For safety.
I was gonna put him in like Moses' little living space back there.
Yeah, you get him kind of secured away, burns and all. As it is, the remaining ghouls, which is really just Timothy and Niles, are currently cleaning up after the events party. Despite, again, Timothy not working there.
He works here now.
He,
Ah,
he basically works there now.
Niles' boyfriend Timothy works here now.
But in the matter of about, I would say about half an hour, you get messages that people are at the Coterie house, and then the messages from Silas detailing how the Sabbat got inside.
And then we get it's Virgil's fault.
Yes, you get that too.
Yeah, well, you get the detail of they were here for a gun that Virgil took, I assume.
Moses kind of nods and I was like, okay, alright. And he just puts the phone on me. He's like, hey, Virgil.
Yes.
Virgil, did Virgil read the message at this second? What was Virgil's face when he read
Virgil's
the
still reading the
message?
messages as Moses calls his name. He's like, yeah. It's like, are there any more surprises that we should know about tonight?
Other than the prince and two Primogens being dead, fucking Isaac being burned half to death
The Sabbat being in our
by
Coterie
a
house.
fucking
Go real quiet all of a sudden.
they were what?
Silas said that there were some intruders in our house. Gustav let them in. Turns out they were Sabbat, and they were looking for a gun and mentioned your name.
Oh my. What's it, Virgil?
So, what happened? Because if you did something to Sabbat and the prince dies the same night, that's looking real fucking bad, Virgil.
I was attacked across the bridge.
The fuck
I
you doing across the
defended
bridge?
myself.
Shut up, let him cook.
Let him cook himself.
Oh my god.
Let him boil himself. So you went into the Sabbat territory and were attacked by Sabbat.
I was looking for my charge.
Who?
She went off there alone.
Okay, well then the bitch is dead. Condolences, rest in peace, bitch. But
You don't know that.
why, if you went over there and got attacked, what do you think happened to someone who's weaker than you? We don't know if this attack was Anarch, Sabbat, Inquisition. But the Camry is without a prince and a sheriff and one of the Primogens. Now that doesn't really make me want to cry any tears, but it kind of fucks me over, given that I live here. Where's Alana?
How would I know? I thought she was here.
I did too. Niles, you said Alana was here and she
I mean, I didn't see her leave, but yeah, she was here a while ago.
And there was a hunter here too, right?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it.
Did you get the name?
And he kind of goes under the bar and starts like going through a few receipts, like some leftover napkins. That's like, not her. They were under like a party bill basically.
Who was the
girl in charge of this?
Who was billing?
Blair Lake.
I just look at Lola.
I can assure you she's not a fucking hunter.
Yeah, I know she's not a fucking hunter, but there's a hunter around your bitch.
Okay. I don't know what their affiliation is. I don't even know.
Are you there?
Huh?
She's,
Yeah, I'm
she's
here.
Talking.
She's talking.
Oh no,
Oh,
Cash.
I can't hear it.
That's weird.
Oh no, Cash!
Live! Did he ever turn down?
Well, he's not
Cash
there
left.
anymore,
Oh,
so.
he's dead. There he is.
Dumbass.
Did you hear that?
No. Saw her go.
Cash? Hello?
Oh, you really can't hear you? Holy shit.
That's weird.
Cash.
Oh shit, she's talking.
What?
Did you?
What the fuck?
Did
Do you have me
mute
like
her or
muted or something?
Cash, right click her and make sure you don't actually have her muted or turned down or something.
Cash?
Can he hear any of us?
Actually,
Hello?
Oh my god. Okay, I can hear you. How the fuck did I
I was
mute you?
gonna
I
say,
didn't
like-
touch anything.
I don't know.
Swivel the thumbs.
I was too tiny. You couldn't hear me because I'm too small.
It's so small. But yeah, I guess we should just let's figure out where Alana is, because if your girl has a hunter near her, then the ghoul might also have a hunter near her. And we don't know where she is. The hunter's gone. Alana's gone. The Sabat are going fucking ape shit. The people are dead. And Mose just keeps ranting and listing things that are going wrong as he's typing in Alana's number.
Yeah, Lola's just like head in hands, like rubbing her temples, just
Rent's
like.
due next
Oh
month.
my
The fucking
God.
light bill's unpaid. There's a fucking stand on this goddamn table. Timothy!
Timothy runs over and starts like scraping really
Oh my
hard. It's like,
god.
sorry.
Poor fucking Timothy.
Timothy should have left here like 6 hours ago, and he's still here because he's too afraid to say I want to go. Yeah, ring ring, Alana, you dumb bitch.
I don't know. Will Alana answer that phone call?
I can't wait for her to send me the voicemail to me with anger frenzy.
Hey, Camper, through the time frame, when would this call have happened? Would this be when I was out and about?
Yeah, probably when you were with Blair's group.
Okay, so hello, you have reached. Hi, you've reached Alana Lind. If I'm currently unavailable, so please leave your name and number and a bit about what you were looking to talk about, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Beep.
Moses leaves a message.
Okay.
As
So-
before the like,
Alana, get your bitch ass down here right now.
His message is, Alana, I hope you're alive. If you're dead, I'm so sorry we couldn't protect you, but if you're alive, you better be fucking dead when I find you, bitch. You better hurry the fuck up and answer this goddamn phone.
Oh god.
Sorry, I'm with the girls. We're in the
Bitch.
club.
Get the fuck up.
Lana is only safe if she's there.
Yeah. You better be fucking dead, because I don't even know what you did, but the fact that you didn't answer the phone pisses me off. I'm gonna kill you for it.
I thought you guys were at a party. I thought I had the night off.
There was an explosion, and you left.
Can I say Alana had a weird night. She had to push her her sire off the roof to stop him from going to water. Then she had to realize that she got the prince. Most likely got the prince killed. So we're night for Alana with vampires.
Most likely is generous.
Yeah. Little does she know, she actually went 3 for 1.
Moses just looked at Lois like she's not fucking answering. Call fucking Blake or whatever the girl's name is. Make sure she's alive or whatever.
She also has the night off.
We're trying to
Hey,
find her.
Camper, what does Blair Lake's voicemail sound like?
Hi, this is Blair Lake, personal assistant of Lola Caprice. If you'd like to get in contact with Lola Caprice, then I'm not sure why you have this number. If you're trying to get in contact with me, hi, please leave a message and your
Why is
number,
it so
and I will
long?
get right back to you.
Why is
Thank
the
you.
voicemail?
God.
2-minute saga of a voicemail.
I mean, I think it's. I don't know if Lola would call about this because like Blair doesn't know about Lola's involvement with all like the vampire shit or whatever. So.
But we should probably know, like, if she's around 100, we should know if it's the one that you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but then how do you
Yeah. How do I
tell
broach that though?
Yes,
Yeah.
like,
How do you?
hey,
How do you
know
like?
any Japanese people? Any friends of yours?
Do you have any friends with the last name Nakamura?
I mean, there was. I mean, the fucking. Like, I mean, I would assume like, even like people who aren't like in the vampire world like would probably hear about the fucking car explosion, right?
Oh yeah.
And that happened pretty close to. Well, I don't think I knew where she was going.
Yeah, she explicitly did not tell me.
Yeah, so I don't think I
We know
don't
she was
want to be
here,
like.
she doesn't know that we know that
Yeah, I mean, I could just be a general concern thing, just like, oh, I don't know where you are tonight, but
Oh,
did
yeah,
you
I know
are
you
you,
went out.
were you by the explosion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what they're coming up with, like how to not seem like weirdos.
Yeah. Yeah.
As Virgil shrinks into
Meanwhile,
the
Niles.
I blame.
Meanwhile, Niles is like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
God.
I imagine Timothy gave a suggestion. He's like, well, you knew she was out tonight. Why don't you just ask if she's okay? Good idea, Timothy.
See, Niles, that's why we like Timothy and not you.
Why can't you be more like Timothy? The turn of the rose, they know to talk to people.
Okay, you want me like Timothy, but you also want me like Kendra.
I just want you to be all
Why
of
can't
them
I
and
just be
better.
me?
I want you to be good.
I just wanna be me. Jumps on the bar, slides across it. As a
Let's get the
musical
fuck
number.
down from there. Lost your fucking mind. Yeah.
But yeah, if there is any attempt to me to call Blair tonight, it goes immediately to voicemail because unlike some people, she isn't on her phone when she's hanging out with her friends.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Foolish.
Kimiko.
I guess she's dead.
Yeah, Kimiko, what the fuck?
Well, she has.
Also, Kimiko said she was gonna call me. She doesn't have my number.
No, she doesn't.
I mean, she.
No, she said she'd get back in contact.
Oh, fair enough. Does she know? I mean, she probably knows
I
where I
carry a
live.
patient.
She knows for sure where you live.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking wake up and she's gonna be in my apartment.
Cuddled up.
I mean, you met her, and then like an hour or two later, she came by with like your file.
Yeah, she's like, hi, I know your entire life story.
This bitch
Yeah,
is crazy. We
she's-
need to get rid of her. She's a problem.
She's not crazy. She's effective.
No, she's fucking insane.
She's driven.
She killed 3 people and said, "Who's next?"
She's scary.
They're not people.
Hey. Wait, so am I able to try and call Blair or what?
It was,
Yeah, if you try and call Blair, it goes immediately to voicemail.
Okay, I wasn't. I think I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure.
yeah, we had.
Okay, I was mixing up times.
You know, she has her phone off because she's a good.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
no, we're
Cool.
lying.
She's with her friends.
I mean, Lola will leave a voicemail.
Okay. What are you
Yeah.
asking her? Just like
Yeah.
checking a status? Or,
I mean,
are you trying
basically,
to-
she's just like, hello, dear. Apologies for the stuttering is not in character.
Yeah.
apologies for disturbing you on your night off, dear, but I saw the news about the explosion that happened, and I just wanted to make sure you were okay, dear. Get back to me when you can. And just kind of hangs up.
Okay, so not trying to like sneakily ask about that.
She might like throw in a mention like, I hope you and your friends are okay. But that's kind of the extent of it. Well, I mean, because she mentioned hanging out with friends, so I'm not trying to pull any alarm bells. Be like, who are your friends? Tell me now. Like that'd be weird for a boss to ask that most of the time.
Okay, who are your friends? Any Nakamura and any like do any of them just carry like wooden sticks that are sharp?
Yeah.
Any sharp wood. She carries pencils. That's enough for me. Kill her.
Moses, I'm disappointed that your place doesn't have security cameras.
Fuck, do I have security cameras?
That's a great question.
I mean...
This is we keep forgetting that we live in a modern time. We might have security cameras just in case.
God.
Let's see,
It's
your
not like a
Haven.
dive bar, so it, like, definitely has
You have
security.
a business establishment. You don't have a security system.
It's probably,
No,
it's
you
probably
don't-
at least one.
It's not a security system, but it is a 2-dot establishment. It brings in cash.
Yeah.
Would I have...
I could see security cameras
Okay.
being present. Yeah.
Yeah, they just wouldn't be like
They wouldn't
very
be like
fancy.
code
Yeah, it wouldn't give you like a bonus to like wits and awareness and stuff like that, but yeah, I would say you have cameras, like basic stuff.
I guess we could check the cameras and see who Alana and Blair were with.
Okay. Alright. Let's alright, I think this is gonna be a test of some kind to kind of determine if you can find out who you're looking for.
Probably would be a technology role, right?
Don't say that.
Yeah, maybe. Because it's like it's CCTV isn't super complicated, but it's still close enough to like modern tech.
Would anyone else like to look over the cameras with me? Because I'm gonna tell you how this is gonna go.
It would either be technology or awareness. So
I mean, Virgil's got intelligence, so
yeah, what
This is
attribute would be using?
This would probably be wits, because you're trying to determine between the people. Like,
yeah,
technologies.
yeah.
What's
I've got 2 wits and
Alright.
1 technology.
I have 0 technology.
And
Lola,
and
what's
you
your
can be
technology?
assisting each other though.
So all
My tech. I don't fucking know.
Oh!
Well, hold on.
My technology is 0, so.
I got his high
so I
Well, I was gonna say you could just assist Virgil.
yeah.
Age.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Probably more productive.
What is a virtual assist?
Trying to roll assist. Because you're terrible.
I got a full success that I could. I got as full as I could.
It,
No, you didn't.
it wouldn't
No,
have been
incorrect. You could have crit.
Oh, yeah, I could have crit. Okay.
Enough.
Virgil's no better.
Yeah, I mean, at least he can re-roll something.
What the fuck?
You're useless. You always fuck everything up, Virgil. I hate you.
You guys start scoping through the cameras and kind of back and forth, trying to find any clear indication. But it is heavily crowded in there, and the film isn't great.
Yeah.
It's very grainy and kind of choppy. You do spot Alana once in a while, but it's impossible to tell like if she's associating with any one person or in fact most of the evening she seems to be talking to Blair.
Would they? I mean, there were the times when Kimiko specifically like led me around.
Wasn't
Up at the
she
bar,
talking
yeah,
with,
but
like,
it's-
Alana at the bar with Niles?
Yeah. So
Yes.
Kimiko went. So I was at the bar. Kimiko walked over, talked to me, went back, came back, brought me back to there, and then we both went. And then later we both went to the bar, and then that's where we were when shit went down.
It's like watching an episode of Cheaters.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is that it's a very crowded bar, especially right up at the bar.
Yeah.
So once they get up to there, it's kind of hard to tell that she's talking to anyone specific or that she's associating with anyone specifically. The only standout stuff would probably be when Niles looks really on edge. Where you can see him kind of leaning into Alana making gesticulations.
Can't wait to find out that Timothy's like, actually, I drew a picture of her. I'm a police sketch artist.
Yeah, we thought that they were dating, so I wanted to give them
Made a caricature drawing of them.
I mean, Timothy and I was like, yeah, she came up and we thought like they would like together or something. there was a vibe.
Watch like Kendra was the only person who actually remembered the name, but wasn't paying attention, then left. So Moses just gets angrier, like and he's just like kicking shit over.
Nas is just kind of like calling him in the back. Don't break him again.
I'm not gonna fucking break him.
Yeah, unfortunately, nothing of incredible value is determined from the cameras.
Until we find Alana, given she's alive, we're not gonna know anything about this company.
Yeah, not details anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the frustration as you're just scaling through the security tapes and finding really nothing is where we're going to leave our brave, heroic coterie that has achieved good things. Good things have happened, right?
Well, good things have happened for some of us.
Yeah. I mean, the prince sucked.
Yeah, I mean, fuck him, but
Yeah, he did. Look, the prince is gone, the sheriff is gone,
Well,
a nerd is gone.
we're pretty sure that like since things are gonna get since y'all were talking about like installing Lewis as like a potential prince like over a course of time. This happened immediately, so
don't
it's
try to throw
almost
yourself under the bus. Get back down there where you belong.
so it's almost guaranteed that Maurice is gonna become prince. I feel
Until
like.
we give Kimiko Maurice's name, and she kills him too.
Look, we just keep giving her names
Hey,
to people who
hey,
don't want to be the
hey.
prince.
Hey, Kimiko,
Look,
the girl I know across the bridge named Amelie. She
Look,
wants to be
Moses,
Kimiko.
you can't manipulate hunters. That's how the fucking fall of London happened.
Yeah, that's true. And Vienna, actually.
Moses
And Vienna.
wants her dead. He doesn't know who she is. He doesn't know where she is, but he wants her in the grave.
Why? She didn't hurt you.
Well, it's less of the thing of did she kill people that he didn't really care for? Yes. Is he gonna shed a tear because of who died? Not really. But at the same time, it's just like, well, if she can kill the prince, she can fuck my shit up. And I don't want
if
that.
anything, I feel like Lola's would be the most justified in being angry because she almost killed Isaac.
Yeah.
Almost killed her brother.
I can't believe
Yeah.
I almost got Isaac killed and then later fed on her touchstone.
Yeah, what the
Lola's
fuck?
gonna shit out of it. I'm gonna give that bitch
Like,
one of mine. She's gonna whoop
A
her
week,
ass.
and then a week before, I freaked out and almost tried to kill her.
And steal her car.
Yeah.
Kill her car.
Yeah, Lola's gonna
Yeah,
be like,
what
you
the
know, actually,
fuck?
Lolana's been acting kind of weird lately. She did try to steal my car. What?
Yeah.
Now I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, I broke my arm when I was with her. What?
Oh my god.
Well, that was his fault.
Blair was like, Blair would never remember him. And she's like, and then when he's like, and I drank from Blair. You what?
Oh my god.
It's like a confessional.
It's like, Alana,
Well.
I hope by the end of next session, Alana has something to confess to that would individually piss off different members of the coterie.
Yeah.
A little fun fact that makes everyone angry.
Let's see what I can do.
A little fun fact that we hid away for later.
You can even get Jasper without being undetected. God damn it. What good are you?
She's very good. She just took out 3 leaders of the Camarilla. That's really effective.
If she was smart.
She was a fucking anarch. Yeah, it'd be great. Be real. What she did was a fucking set a fire in her own house and say oopsie, and then go out for the night.
Well, that's kind of what Virgil did as well.
Yeah, they're both in trouble. Gustav's close behind him. Less so.
I don't feel like Gustav did anything wrong.
You let Sabat into our house.
Technically, so did
not only
Silas.
let him into the house, but let him just walk around and do shit.
Yeah. What would? Yeah. I mean, at least it's not destroyed or anything.
I'll tell you right now, I had plans for if you stayed in the house and tried to fortify it, because your Portillon would have helped you a lot in trying to keep them out. But it was definitely going to be a horror movie.
Oh.
Like, there were going to be shadows creeping under the door and trying to open handles and stuff like that. And the power was all going to go out.
Yeah.
No, I'm the few stupid people in every horror movie who try to fight the villains, try to fight the monsters. That's me. That was me as Silas.
You did pretty well. If you'd rolled just a bit better, she would have been impaired. It would have really sucked for her.
Yeah.
Mm,
We got really good.
And it was those hold on. Yeah, I could have took her. It's just I rolled bad.
So who's gonna
That
get
she
yelled
had
at first
dominated,
next
which-
session is the question.
Hey, Silas. Here's the thing: if you gonna fight Silas, just be his ass. Don't do mind control shit. Just be his ass. He will respect you for that. He won't be mad or anything.
Yeah, but why would she do that when she can just dominate you and win?
Yeah,
Look,
that's the thing.
that's why I'm
They
saying
don't care about
the,
Because she's a bitch.
That's why I'm saying go for the level 3 fortitude, so I can get that fucking ability. That lets me resist a lot of that shit.
Well, there's a
Right.
there's a level 1 fortitude.
Guys,
as well, right?
guys, I think we should
we,
wrap
should,
up.
we should end up right.
Yeah, we can talk
Yeah.
about this
Oh,
later.
yeah. This is
Yeah.
for us, not you people watching this.
Yeah.
Fuck you people, you
No.
people.
Stop yelling at the fans, Cash.
Yeah, those
Damn.
fans we definitely have.
They're out there watching, waiting.
I mean, I've got a fan. It's on right now.
Yeah, we know.
The
We'll
f-
hear
Yeah,
it.
we can we hear it every
We'll
night
always hear it.
when we go to sleep.
Well,
You don't even need to be on mic. We still hear it.
Well, thank you for joining us, everyone, for Chapter 8, Downfall. I hope you can see where the name came from now.
Shut up.
Well, next time, you know what? I think it's going to be a great evening next time. I think everyone's going to be relaxed. There's going to be no stress, no tension.
I hope I heal.
Well, that's up to you. I see only good things in our future.
Yeah.
All right, well,
things are looking
hopefully
up.
you'll join us.
Yeah.
Yay.
Alright. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
God, I can't get in a fight for a while, guys. I gotta heal up for a while.
That's fine. You should pick more
Yeah.
fights.